yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. Food they want them. Our mama, papa want them. Silver we want them. The same people will give us Jagaban. But the same people come to tell us, say, Jagaban is not good again. Which way Nigeria, oh? Because the government don't favor them, oh. They want us to touch Jagaban government, but let people everywhere. Yo, Buhari finish in 8 years. Jagaban go finish 8 years. We know they for church. Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. God save us, we want them. Our mama, papa want them. God save us, we want them.
My country people, me and you don't say to change Nigeria overnight. It don't be my own. It don't get easy. So therefore, we will support Jagaban. Make it fix Nigeria for us. Nigeria don't scatter to live it today.
Adore.
It's easy for Jagaban.
Adore. Our brain. It is our brain.
All right. So I have a very limited time to do this. So we're just going to get straight into it. We're going to be reacting to the Rufai Oseni the Peter Obi rather outing with Rufai Oseni, an exclusive as they're describing it. So don't hold your breath though. If you've ever watched the Peter Obi interview before, then it's pretty much along the same lines. But let's kick it off straight away. Let me know in the comment section if you can hear the volume. So let me know in the comment section if you can hear the interview.
Welcome to yet another interesting conversation here on the Nevon Network. And today on the conversation, we're having one with the presidential candidates of the NDC, the presidential candidate of the NDC, Peter.
Sorry, can you not hear it? Is that a yes or a no? Okay, you can hear it. Okay, yeah, good.
Obi is right here with us, former governor of Anambra State. Great to have you, Mr. Peter Obi, right here with us on the platform.
Thank you. You know, this has been a very, very long.
Just to give you the heads up, don't have any high expectations of this particular interview. Anytime Rufai Oseni interviews allegedly, and that word interview is in quotation marks. So anytime Rufai Oseni interacts with Peter Obi, is like a loving. It's almost like they want to book a hotel room to have sex with each other. There'll be a lot of they'll be stroking each other's hands in some sort of very uncomfortable way, because I've seen this interview already. It's just a soft sell something to sell the guy. So if you know how Rufai Oseni goes after other people, then if you have that as the expectation for this interview, then you'll be highly disappointed. This is a paid-for advertorial, essentially, by my reckoning. But let's continue.
Interview coming.
Let me apologize that all this while we kept changing the date, the time, the days. This period has been very difficult for me, very painful, trying to just adjust this or that and everything. But thank you that we finally were able to come together to talk.
Thank you so much. So, guys, like I said before, this interview is going to be an eye-opening session, and we're going to hear from the presidential candidate of the NDC. My first question to you will be this deregistration that happened. What's your take about this deregistration that has happened? Because some people are saying NDC, there are also cases against NDC in courts. Can they be next?
Well, for me, it's very unfortunate. And you see me condemn it in all ramifications. I believe that it is a time our judiciary help our democracy. It shouldn't be. That's all I can say. They should allow parties, no matter the number, to be able to present their candidates for election.
So what we are seeing here, and you will see a lot of this in the course of this interaction, is a clear lack of understanding of what's going on. So there were rules flouted by this party. These rules, they've been embedded in the Electoral Act pretty much since the creation. So they are not new rules. They are rules that have been in the Electoral Act all the way through. So these guys have been found in flagration of those rules. So as ever with Peter Obi, he never really understands what's going on around him, and he has no understanding of what the legal situation is, but he will just do his kumbaya nonsense, the empty-headed, egotic, whatever it is that he does.
The Independent Electoral Commission to conduct the election and ensure that the election is free and fair, we might in the future put up other regulations that can make our elections to be more organized. There's countries.
You see, as ever, there's no correlation between what he's saying and the question being asked of him. They're asking him about his views on the deregulation, the deregistration of certain political parties. And he's talking about, they should just let everybody run, and then in the future, we'll have to apply rules. So he's essentially asking that the system should run without rules, and then in the future, when he becomes president, they should. I mean, where is the sense in that? It's just, you are going to get very angry in the course of this thing, because this guy has that peculiar, very unique capacity, ability to annoy people just by and he's just high up in the air like he's some saint cascading down on people lesser than him. Anyway, let's just carry on.
Where you can't participate in presidential election unless you've been part of a previous election and received at least 25% of the vote cast. That's what it is in Indonesia. Or 3/4 of the Senate, or what they call their own assembly, sign for you, endorsement for you to contest. So we might put other things, but for now we don't have, because our own democracy is not.
So sorry, how is what Peter Obi just described there? How is what he's describing there? How is it different from what the courts have found ADC and other parties in flagration of? Because the rule they have found them in flagration of is that they needed to have scored at least 25% in a previous electoral cycle for them to be an ongoing concern as a political party. So that's what the rules say in Nigeria, and that is exactly what Peter Obi is recommending then. So where is the conflict? Where is the chasm between the two? Just no concept of anything in Malaysia, in Indonesia, in Ouagadougou, and all this nonsense.
Operating the way others do, we can only rely now to have a free, credible election to be able to elect a competent government that will look at the future of our democracy.
Okay. I'd like to ask you, infighting in your political party, some people feel disgruntled. One of your lieutenant, Aisha Yusuf, feel disgruntled. Serake Diskin has come out to say that nobody's doing anybody.
You see, this is why I said it's a soft sell interview. It's not even an interview, it's an advertorial, what they're doing there. So Peter Obi just, he did not answer the question, and he made some quite outlandish statements there. So rather than press him on those statements or force him to answer the question, the guy says, okay, and then moves on to another question. So these are pre-prepared questions that they've given him already, and he's just giving some nonsense. It's just, you will bang your head against the wall by the time we get to the end of this. It's one of the worst things I've seen get in life, in terms of, we know that the Nigerian form of journalism is a brown envelope sort of journalism, but this guy, unbelievable stuff. He asked him a question, he did not answer. He said, and the answer even, that is his criticism. He said in other climates, in other spaces around the world, they have this rule that you needed to have scored 25% in a previous election in order that the electoral body sees you as a serious party. That was what he said, and that was exactly the reasons why they are looking to deregister ADC, Accord Party, etc. Because they have run an electoral cycle and they had no visible impact to suggest that they are any political entity. So exactly what Peter Obi described. It's just, I'm hearing myself back now. All right, let's just carry on. It's just, like I said, you are going to be annoyed in the course of this interaction, because it's the worst yet I've seen. And we know Peter Obi is just some ragtag back of the, yeah.
Body a favor. What's happening in your political party? In fact, there were allegations that came out recently that Kenneth Okonkwo made you take him to court for 5 billion as regards monies exchanging hands in your political party. People are saying the NDC is not different from the APC you are castigating, and you are saying you are the ones that will change the order of things for democracy.
Let me assure you that whatever you think is in fighting our party is nothing compared of what you see in other parties, and there's no issue. It's an issue when you have an organization. There are times some disagreements or minor issues which we've been talked over, been resolved, and everything. And that's it. The issue of taking Kenneth Okonkwo to court wouldn't have been there if only Kenneth stopped at even allegation. But he said he has a lot that he will talk in the future.
Yeah.
And I'm happy that when I said, I'm taking you to court, he said, now that he's been taken to court, that he will now be able to disclose or bring in the open all those things.
You watch, or that legal suit will never be instituted. Peter Obi, take it to the bank, as I'm saying it now. Peter Obi will never ever take Kenneth Okonkwo to court. And why am I saying that with so much confidence? He has threatened this legal suit against countless people. He threatened it against, who did he threaten it against? The Adeyanju. Do you remember about 2 months ago when they told us he was going to sue the Adeyanju? Where's the legal suit? He threatened to sue the people in Labour Party where it's the legal suit. So it's just a scare tactic. Kenneth Okonkwo will not back down, and Peter Obi will not institute any legal suit. So it's just, the legal suit does not extend beyond the utterance of the words that I will sue him. No action will be taken because he cannot afford a day in court because he will get exposed.
He wanted to keep me. I think Rufai, as a leader, this is time to scrutinize, avail ourselves for scrutiny by the public so people can hear all the bad things about us, because it is important that our future leaders must be who they say they are, in terms of character, in terms of integrity, in terms of competence, in terms of qualification, in terms of everything. So once he said that, I said, wait a minute, we must go further. So they can help. Because some of the things we're seeing today that the young ones are doing are...
But Peter Obi never subjects himself to that scrutiny now. I have not yet seen Peter Obi go in front. Peter Obi could never come to this platform because he will get exposed. He will get exposed now. He will go to people like Rudolph's platform, which is an Igbo platform. He will go to Injenje Media, who is one of his spokesperson. He will go to Arise TV and speak to Rufai Oseni, and they will be stroking each other in the hand. But he will never come here, because then the questions get difficult and he doesn't have the brain function to answer them. So Peter Obi has never, in the course of his political journey, ever subjected himself to public scrutiny.
Examples they've learned from our leaders. So this is time to ensure that those who are coming to lead us now must be people of character.
So you want Kenneth to go and expose you. That's why you're
everything. No, don't,
because you threatened that it's not a good thing.
Not just Kenneth. Yeah. Everybody should not say those things they know that is bad about me or I did that is wrong, because it's good for the system. It's good for the society. So if you know that when we were in primary school, this man was cheating.
I want you to pay keen attention. We may not be able to follow this interview to the end because I only have 1 hour, but go and watch it in your own time. In the course of this interview, there will be no point in time that Rufai Oseni will ask Peter Obi about the 250 million naira that he stole as Anambra State governor. This was part of his impeachment petition when they impeached him in 2007, 2008. That was in there. He was caught red-handed by the Commissioner of Police in Lagos State, then Oseni'S Smith. They caught him with the cash in the boot of his convoy. He wouldn't ask him about that. He wouldn't ask him about the teaming and lading. He wouldn't ask him about the allegations by Willie Obiano that the Anambra State was a den of iniquity, was a criminal hub when he took over. They wouldn't ask him any difficult questions. It will be soft sell questions. He will give you patter cake answers, and then they will move on to the next one. But this guy would never get exposed because they manage him very carefully. They slot him in all of these soft sell in-house interviewers, Rufai Oseni, these sort of elements. They will not even sit him in front of Reuben Abati because I don't think Reuben Abati has the stomach for this level of nonsense.
Or didn't go to the primary school, didn't go to secondary school, didn't do. If you know this man has done something criminal somewhere, this is time to bring it up. We must not allow the next set of our leaders to have a record.
And by the way, as we are talking about criminality, Peter Obi has a strong association with drug dealing, especially during his school days. I'll be bringing it forward in the course of the subsequent streams. If there's any presidential candidate that is linked with drug dealing, it's Peter Obi. The evidence is there, but they're not going to bring that forward and interrogate him on that.
That is doubtful.
Okay. Arabambi, I don't know if you might know him. He was with you in the Labour Party.
Yes.
He said that you took a lot of the monies between you and yourself and Aisha Yusufu, the Labour Party donations, that you people monopolized the Labour Party donations. What's your take on that? Are you also ready? Because he also said he has some things against you and he has, things that.
Well, you know, we cannot go by people talking nonsensical, you know, and listen to them. He said that he took from Labour Party account 10 billion naira, $13 million. You see, he mentioned an account. So there's, where is the account? You know, you can't just go and listen to.
But the question still subsists. This guy talks about integrity, personality, etc., etc. They have not yet, we're now 3 going on 4 years into it. They have not yet rendered the accounts of the monies that they got to prosecute that last cycle of elections. They've not yet rendered the accounts. Do you remember when we were pushing them for rendered accounts, audited accounts of the donations they got for Labour Party in the last cycle? And Aisha Yesufu just published some A4 spreadsheet, something, and they said that is it. She did plus minus and published 1 page and told us to get lost. So this is the sort of organization. Where are the rendered accounts of the donations you got for the last cycle of elections? We're 4 years in. You know, accountability, integrity, just random nonsense.
The people who are walking on the street and talking, it will be wasting everybody's time. I want to see, you know, in his own case, I consider it just, I don't know how to describe it, but then maybe I'm going to include him very soon on people who I want them to come and prove.
So you will sue Araban Bichu?
He's a faceless person without address.
Okay, so it's difficult to sue faceless people.
Yes, and if you are you going to be, people are just moving around, you know. Can you invite him and invite me? Can you are an investigative journalist. If Araban B can show you an evidence of an account where he can allege that 1% of what he said is missing, I've stopped campaigning.
But where are the rendered accounts? Where are the rendered accounts of the Labour Party donations in the last cycle of elections? Because a lot of people have asked for that. It's never been published. Should they publish this now? I think the APC also published theirs. So where are the rendered accounts of the APC or the Labour Party donations in the last cycle of elections? Is this how he's going to run the government? Just by back of the napkin, you know, toilet roll paper accounting. It's just, this guy is a fraud. Badue.
You stop campaigning.
1%.
Okay.
If you can show you an account where there's a missing $130,000 and 130 million naira.
You stop campaigning. Okay. A lot of people are also, because these are some of the things they say, a lot of people are also talking about your time as governor. They said that was how you also owned an account offshore abroad, you know, Panama Papers released and things like that. And they are saying that you've not been held accountable also for that. I know you've given explanations in the past, but they're also bringing that issue up, election period.
They shouldn't bring it up. Everything that concerns me was properly declared. And when...
You will notice that he's not addressing that question directly. So he set up an offshore account in the Seychelles or somewhere in the second term of his tenure, when he was 4 years into governor of Anambra State. He set up an account in the Seychelles. The name of the account is Gabriela Internationals, and Gabriela is the name of the daughter of Peter Obi. So he set up that offshore account that was being used to funnel Anambra State Anambra State government's money. It was exposed in the Pandora Papers, but they're not pushing him. So they're asking him to account for it now, and he just dismisses it with some off-the-cuff remark. Is Rufai of Oseni going to press him? Heck, of course, it's not going to press him. It's an advertorial, not an interview. It's a soft sell image laundering exercise. That's what we're watching.
That came out in the paper. It was so many things were alleged. I would say the authorities investigated it, and it's very straightforward. Rufai, in this country today, living,
with authorities,
I'm the only person.
With authorities investigated the Pandora Papers. I am not aware that anybody investigated the Pandora Papers. When did that? Because we followed that story right from when it broke till now. There's been no investigation into it whatsoever. And it's not been interrogated. It's not been pressed by the media on that as well. Oh goodness me.
Who can claim? I don't know any other one. That as when I finished being governor, the day I left office, 17th of March, 2014, that Rufai, the government which I served on, was not owing any salary to anybody that is due to receive.
So that is a lie, of course. I just don't want to elongate this particular I just don't want to elongate this particular session. He owed a lot of money. In fact, I'll show you an example of how he was owing money, but he was owing salaries and pensions, and still some of that pensions were cleared in the first 2 years of Soludo. So not only did was Obiano not able to clear the monies owed, the salaries owed and pensions owed by Peter Obi, it actually carried pensions and salary owed under Peter Obi, carried through 2 tenures to be cleared eventually by Soludo. So I'm not quite sure what nonsense this retard from Anambra is talking about. Actually, let me play you this. He said he wasn't owing anything. Let me show you now that he was owing a lot. And this is irrefutable evidence.
Did he actually live in the state coffers when he left as governor? And are you willing to publicly publish the bank verified statements to settle the matter once and for all?
Yes. Yes.
Not talking.
Yes. My predecessor left 9 billion cash, and
9 million or 9 billion?
9 billion cash, and 25.6 billion in script issues. These are sovereign wealth fund and shares in other banks. You know, if you put 9 million to that, you get 35.5 billion, technically, you know. But he issued checks worth over 15 billion before he left, waiting for me to cross over before those checks started appearing. You know, so you can see it's teaming and leading.
So that was Willie Obiano right there, the person that succeeded Peter Obi. So he signed checks, post-dated checks for the debt that he was owing, but he post-dated those checks to come to maturity, to be cashable after he had left office. So on the books, he would say that the checks have been paid, but the monies to clear the check has to be paid by the succeeding government. The guy is a total fraudster. GBT, Paraku Ole.
The salary from government. Any pension or gratuity, no contractor who has executed his job will say he's being owed. No contractor who have supplied will say he's being owed. And the month that left, while I left 17th, I provided enough money to pay salary of that month, pension, gratuity for that month, and left in covers of Anambra State government $150 million. Left 36 billion naira, and about the same amount in investment the day I left. All these things people are saying, oh, he took money here.
And by the way, you know, one of the things that people say about this guy is this money that he allegedly left. So that is not a commendation of anything. In a state like Anambra State that is replete with all manners of infrastructural and need deficit, a governor that is not living debt is a failed governor. So has he been able to fix all of the deficits in Anambra State in order then for him to be leaving all these billions and billions of naira? Leaving those billions of naira for what purpose? Is it that he was not able to do what was needed with the money, or what? Or there was no need for that money to have been expended? So if the money was not expended, unless he had resolved all of the deficits infrastructurally, socially, etc. in Anambra State, unless he had done that, then what he should be leaving to his successor is debt. Any government living with the only money he should be leaving for his successor is just floating funds, maybe 5 billion naira, just to get them through that month until they get their federal allocation. But all of the debts, they have to be tied to things that improve and enhance that state. So that is owing 10 billion naira here, but that 10 billion naira is attached to a major artillery road that opens up the economy of that state. It's owing 2 billion naira here, but that 2 billion naira is attached to a school project that expands the skill deficit in that. So that should be your legacy to your successor. So if you are saying you are leaving all these endless, countless billions of naira, then you are telling us of a failed administration.
Have you ever seen any thief who have left what he can steal, even in church? When you go to church, they say, mind your phone. I left $150 million. Nobody asked me to save in dollars, though. I saved money for Anambra State in dollars. Save money for them in naira. If the dollars are left is still there today, Anambra State would have been sitting on over $300-something million. Nobody asked me. I did it myself, and I left it there. So how can I leave it there and be running around with all these small people and taking 10 million naira here, taking 1 million naira here?
So how does leaving that however many dollars, 100 and whatever million dollars, how does that enhance or improve the life of the average Anambrarian? How is that? How does that improve the quality of life of that person? And if that money stays in the bank, as he's saying, how does that improve the quality of life of the Anambrarian? How is that a thing? You know, how is that a thing? That a state that suffers grueling insecurity, has no road, no electricity, a failed schooling system, no healthcare services, and you're telling us you left endless billions in the account. To what end? How does that improve? How does that tackle those deficits that I've just listed? Or were you not capacitated to tackle it? You know, so I don't get it. What's the logic? What's the reasoning?
No, it's unnecessary.
Okay. Another question I'd like to ask you. A lot of people have said you are always chickening out of problems. That's why you left the ADC, that you are not ready to be able to face a candidate like Atiku in a party primary. That after coming together with them, you chickened out and you walked away. And the same thing too, you couldn't harmonize Labour Party. What's your reaction to all of that?
They're very right. When people put fire in your house, you don't stay.
Who put fire in your house?
No, I don't know. You know what the government of today is doing. They should actually thank me for being able to anticipate the problems of tomorrow and going away from it. They can't say I walk away from problem. Rufai, when I became governor, go and ask people in Anambra State. Anambra was one of the most difficult states to govern. I brought peace, a bit of unity, security, transformation in it. You can go and check the records. They are there. They're open. Go and see comments of the former IG of police, where he said Anambra is the safest state in the past 5 years. The record is there. Go and look at what NECO wrote in 2013, that Anambra is the best result. This is a result of effort of doing the right thing. On people talking about primaries and everything. Yes. And let me tell you, there's nothing wrong in a party having coalition and going to. The best and most popular president of Indonesia today is a man known as Joko Widodo. A coalition came together and brought him to come and be their candidate. So they can do that. In this country, we have not been able, the political class have not reached a point where they say, let's sacrifice for the country. Rufai is better. Let's go with him. Rufai must be subjected to all sorts of marginalization, and I choose what I choose because for me, the commitment is about serving the country.
Okay. So you chose what you chose because commitment is about serving the country, not because you can play the politics to ensure that you at least stabilize. Because people are asking, how will you stabilize the country if you see crisis? Is that how you are going to run?
Rufai, a man who subjects himself to general election can be running for primary. So there must be something within that space that he doesn't want to. Otherwise, I'm not asking Nigerians to enthrone me without an election. What is the difference between primary election and general election? I've subjected myself to general election. What they're talking about is like you want to go and play in the big league.
All right, I'm going to pause it there because people are gathering now. So I suspect that most of you would have seen this interview already. So we'll take just a quick 5-minute snapshot of what everybody made of Peter Obi's outing with Rufai Oseni. We started with Solly and we go all the way to Kenny. So Solly, have you seen this interview previously and what did you make of it? Solly?
I only saw part of it. My main topic is that very dark man that went to go and be a miscreant in Oyo State. I think maybe we'll discuss about it later. But he didn't mention anything here. They were asking him questions. He wasn't answering the question directly. What I always compare, if you look at the comments on the side, you see how they are hailing him. If it's Tinubu that did the same thing, they will not give him the same precedence. So they will not praise him like that. They will go and carry it and start their propaganda. So this man is just a southeastern version of Tinubu. That's just the way I see it. I don't even have much to say about it. It doesn't interest me enough. He has lost his source. That source that he had in 2023, he has lost it. I don't even think he'll get even up to 30% of the votes that he got the last time. Most of the people that voted for him the last time, I don't even think they will come out to vote. So it's just a disappointment. The whole political landscape is just boring. Nobody is doing anything exciting. Nobody is doing anything surprising. Nobody is doing anything strategic. They are just muzzling all of them down. You start to wonder, how did they even become governor in the first place? How did they win their positions in the first place? So it's just very disappointing. Hello? Hello?
Hello? Hello, don't worry. Let me say something. Yeah, woman is busy. It's a pity that.
But I was here before you came in.
How do you know? Are you a moderator? How do you know you're here before me?
It's only me and Solid that was here before you came in now.
No, I was here even before Solid. I'm a moderator on this platform, so I know how people came in.
No, moderator, no, he was here.
He was here before. Option was here before.
Okay, speak. You're going to speak, speak.
No, go now. Say you're moderator, speak.
No, don't worry, speak. Allow you to speak, don't worry, speak.
Carry on. I don't lose my thoughts. Carry on.
No, I said speak, my brother, speak. I'll give you this platform, don't worry. All right? No. Let's hear you. What do you think? What do you think about the video? What do you think about the performance with our eyes? And what do you think about Nigerian media?
I don't even know why one man will be bringing all these things. They try playing us all these things. Just put Fela make with the ear better part this one. So, what does he say?
Okay. If you know what, let me chip in.
No, please,
let me chip in my to cover whatever.
Hello,
if
please.
you say it's not speaking now,
allow him to finish now. Don't let us make it out.
Are you going to force him to speak?
The time.
Let the person that speak now.
Okay, let me finish. Let me just finish before Bishop come in. So let me just
continue, my brother. Continue.
You see, for him playing also be, I don't know what really one man wants about this man. Nigeria know who he is already. The day I run for this OB is the day he was asking, he was saying what ignorant people are saying on social media. He as a presidential candidate that want to rule the country. Obi was asking where he subsidy money. That is the day I don't know this man doesn't even know what he's doing. And this was a governor. Did you even understand what is subsidy? How do you expect subsidy to bring out money? Government is not borrowing again to pay for this thing, to subsidize it, to make it more cheaper for the people. They are using the money. They say they are using the money now to the one they borrow instead of paying for subsidy that only some few people are benefiting. Now to develop the country, giving student loan, building road. So you are now asking that subsidy will be generating money. I never understand this. That's the day I run for OB, say no. In fact, if this man come in, we don't even understand what is government. Because if this as he was a governor, he must have subsidized one thing in his own state. So he could have known that he as a governor was the one had the money to eat. That thing was not generating money to the coffers of his own government. And he's now asking exactly what ignorant people are asking on social media. Where is money saved for subsidy? The subsidy generate money or the government borrow money. Government said they are borrowing money to cushion this thing because of the general for the poor masses. So that this is supposed to be 100 naira, government pay 60 naira. So that they will put that in 30 naira in market. Government will pay the difference. Now government said we are not borrowing again, no. Let it be the right price, that 100 naira. Instead of we borrowing to be paying subsidy, we'll be borrowing money. That same money we borrow, we use it to do something else. And the presidential candidate that want to rule a country of 250 million asking, where is the money saved from subsidy? That's the day I run from OB. I stopped listening to it, honestly. I don't have anything to say.
Let me ask you this question before we pass back to somebody else. Why do you think Rufai Oseni is taking it easy and is not asking the question he's supposed to ask, and he's not pressing him? You just say, why do you think Rufai Oseni is doing that?
If you go and listen to the full interview now, when he was asking about agriculture, he's telling us something else. Everything. Oh, Rufai Oseni just not Rufai Oseni. Nigerian media, this is their way. They don't ask a serious question. You know what? These are envelope journalists. None of them ask anything. Ask me one less. They don't ask anything. They don't ask a serious question. All those politicians, look at them when they come to China. They come. Not good thing that we ask. They are just there, just doing like. I believe they are all bloggers. I don't look there like the journalists. I just look there like social media. The way they're very dark man is. Me too. How my ring light sometimes post on this thing. That is the way I look there. I don't see anything different from them. When you watch
all right. All right. Thanks very much.
Abroad, you see how to ask questions. So.
All right. Thanks very much. Let's pass the mic to somebody else. My brother, I want to speak another time. Can you speak now, please? You have the mic. Hello, are you there?
Bishop.
Is it me?
Yeah, Bishop, my brother. How are you, sir?
All right.
Well, are you okay?
Okay. I'm okay, thank you.
Yes, sir. Let's hear you, sir.
You say what? Yes, sir. All right. So, my take is simple. Yeah, I'm talking. So just maybe you are not hearing me. I'm talking now. Are you hearing me?
Okay. Yeah, I can hear you now.
Can anybody confirm you are hearing me?
And we are hearing you.
Sir. I can hear you. Continue, sir. Yeah.
My short take is what woman said earlier on, that it's not really an interview. but a soft cell image laundry, or how did they put it? There was something that soft cell image laundry exercise. Yeah, that was how one man put it. That is a soft cell, and there is no. You don't need to look further for the evidence or evidences because they are bad. I want to refer everybody to go back when Peter Obi was reigning. Social media was not this rampant then, but there were articles, and they are still online in newspaper articles. I have read more than 10, and there are hundreds of comments of Anambrarians. There was not a single one praising Peter Obi when he was
Naraland, sir.
In 2012. Okay, Naraland, they there. No, I mean, I remember reading one, Okay Ndibe. Okay Ndibe is an Anambra man. He wrote one article. I'm sure I still have that article archived somewhere in 2013, 2012. Peter Obi was not a presidential candidate. He was a governor. What people wrote Peter Obi between 2010 and 2014 is enough to sink a Titanic. And the same individual, some people are now trying to come and do image laundry and making him appear as the best thing after Jesus Christ now. And some people are singing hallelujah, hosanna about it. I am not saying anything about Peter Obi. I am saying let people go into the archive and bring out what Anambrarians, his kinsmen, wrote about him, not in 2023, not in 2019, in 2014, between 2010 and 2014. There is no statement of fact that can be better than that. Is it about his divisiveness? Is it about his nepotism? Is it about his backward way of thinking? Is it about the quality of project he was doing? Is it about how he was running a close circle? Even the people that are praising him today, go and listen to true interviews granted by what's the name of the senator, Baba Nifila. No, not Rufai, the man with the long cap.
Bishop, just give the only two or two is okay. Dan Olassi that is present today. This senator now, Victor Ume, as Usagap chairman. It's
Ume, I want to mention. Thank you for reminding me his name. Go and listen to two interviews granted by Victor Ume. That Peter Obi deliberately destroyed local government. He did not conduct local government election. He wanted only him to be the elected candidate on the platform of the party. The same people, all of a sudden. Now the question is, what changed between 2014 and now? So all this interview, I give it to one man for the coinage of that. It is. I've not listened to the interview, but I've listened to snippets. I actually wanted to listen to the interview this morning before I left home for some things, but I got busy somewhere along I got distracted. So one man did perfectly. He was succinct. He was spot on when he said it is not an interview, but just a soft cell image laundry exercise. That is absolutely. And Rufai was in the know. This guy on social media, what's his name? Daniel something. Daniel, no, not Boala. One blogger, one social media guy like this. He said that he listened to the interview. That if there are to be some other people that Rufai is interviewing, there were a lot of opportunity for follow-up question or pushback. But he will just say, okay, let's move to the next thing. There are lots and lots that should have taken.
You can say, I put it to you.
So that he will be saying that, but when it is Peter Obi, he did not say anything. He did not say anything like that. So for me, election is here. Everything goes. It is left for Nigerians to be able to decide. I mean, in contrast to what people were saying about Peter Obi in 2010 and 2014, go and bring out about what people are saying about Tinubu between 2003 and 2007. Just go and check it out. It is there in the public space. If not that we are being deliberately I don't know, don't let me use the word. They have been deliberately, just like obfuscating matters and issues. Go and listen to what people were saying in Anambra State. Is it the dichotomy between Catholic and the Anglicans? Is it the fight in the communities? Is it the, go and listen. Where are the people that stand with him today?
The topic pile in his river.
Exactly. So for me, in they say in love and war, everything is fair. In politics too, I think that everything is fair. He asks people to do his bidding and do the image laundering, fine. But Rufai Oseni will be doing himself a serious damage if he's not giving people equal opportunity. People see you are interviewing Obi, you are pandering to him. You are not being very objective. You are not being serious minded. You are not pushing back. You are not. But if it were to be other people, it shall only ever man your muzzle for the. It would break Achilles' heels, and that's what they call it. It would pull muzzle. As if thank you very much, woman. I mean, I think that's what I want to say. Let people go and read what people were writing. I can bring Dibe's article here for one man to read out, or put it. Let people read it. The article was very good. Go just Google it. Dibe article on Peter Obi in 2014 or 2013. Go and bring it out. Don't be saying you can't talk. Say some people they hate him because he won't be president. Peter Obi was not going for presidency in 2013 now.
Thank you very much. What happened most? He will say his ruling party that is destroying their political party. And I asked, when he was in Aga, is Tinubu running for election by then? When he leave Aga, that what are the sort of Juku that he will never leave, or he will buy with? Is Tinubu that scatter Aga?
But let me ask you guys this question: why are the people not dragging Rufai Oseni for this symbolic interview?
No, you read the comments there now. The way they are praising Rufai now. Rufai is just making a view for his own broadcast. So not this one. Rufai is not this one that you guys are. He's looking for viewer and subscriber for his own. Everybody now cash out for Nigeria. You have to say what they like. Is it Rufai interview? If you see me, ask him, because if you go and finish it, he will go repeat it. He can't even watch it. Ask him question about agriculture. He will go to Bangladesh. Ask him question about Anand. He will go to Sunday. Oh my God, who's kind of even the oh my go and watch us on Facebook. Some people will both say I'm dead.
All right. Slowly, are you still there? Slowly, are you there?
Yes.
Yeah, you said you want to discuss about other things the other time when you were making a submission. Can we hear you, please? Please, can you mute if you are not speaking, please? Sorry, you have the mic.
It was about very dark man, no?
Yeah. You can talk about anything. This is public forum. You can say anything. Just we are just having discussions.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, so, let's hear you. Yeah.
So that guy came to Oyo State claiming that he's coming to come and help us take our children out of the bush. I've already explained how he's a con artist, and he's going on protest tour to gain more popularity for himself after he tried to attack Shogori and the thing backfired on him. He came there, he gathered, he now went to go and meet Sheyi Makinde. We that we are in the southwest, we know our problem. Sheyi Makinde took that security money. He's the one that put all those people in problem in the first place. We are trying to address you.
I can't hear you anymore.
Hello?
Benjamin.
We are hearing Solly is talking.
Bishop.
Solly is talking. Are you not hearing us, Kenny? Kenny.
Can anybody hear me? I can't hear anybody anymore.
Yes, I hear you loud and clear. Hello.
It's a bit late now.
You have to go out and come back. We are not hearing you. But we are hearing you. You are not hearing us. Sorry. Solly, continue.
Yeah. So he went to go and meet Sheyi Makinde. He was not giving Sheyi Makinde a good image and everything. This, to me, it feels like Sheyi Makinde, hired this guy to come to Oyo State to make him look good with the youth. You know, because now everybody is forgetting that Seyi Makinde was the one that took security fund and went to go and pocket the money. Security fund that was supposed to be used to protect Oyo people. I don't know why this guy is just going up and down, causing chaos, disrupting things. If he said
but they said it was attacked, that they were attacked there. As Tog attacked there too now.
Don't mind them. Why can't they go to the southeast or the north to go and protest? Right? Are people not being kidnapped in the north? Are they not being kidnapped, especially in the north or the southeast? He should go there and he should do his protest. You know,
they went to southeast now during that fish guy now.
They didn't really do anything.
But they went to protest for that fish guy in Anambra. You know, because they are told that they don't like to do this.
So I asked the youths that are supporting Very Dark Man that, okay, what are you going to get from this? You said you want Tinubu gone. You are coming to say you want to carry the youths and jump inside the forest, just making a lot of outlandish statements. You know, I now ask them that how many of you people, since you've been protesting, how many of you have registered for PVC? They will be replying you with insults.
They will win online. It's online. They will win. Their vote is online.
Okay. If you really wanted change, you have a crowd of thousands of people. Why don't you get them to register for PVC? If you really, really want change. Yes. You want to remove Tinubu, but you don't have voters card.
No.
So that means they are all being used. Who is going to?
They are all creating content. You know the problem. See, what you are not understanding. You know, all those things. That is what make people get view in Nigeria. That is what Nigeria like to watch. Look at all of them. They're all hopeful. People are protecting. All of them hopeful. So they are open down on their own page. You understand? Making view, making more money.
They are just preying on the poor Nigerians. You know. Yeah. So when you ask them, okay, forget talk. Okay, do the action. Get your PVC. Do this one. Like it's to insult. They will insult and they will insult and they will insult you. So
no, I don't say that my own. If they mean well, they should emulate the Igbo, the way they did their own. All those people running there protesting, why can't they put themselves as a volunteer force to defend that nation? They are all youth. As a volunteer force, you don't need. No, that is when you want to bring a change. You must be inside. You can't bring a change for outside. No matter the policy or the idea you have, once you don't have that power, you cannot change anything. You cannot change anything. You have to go into the politics, change those who are bad out, then implement the good things. It may take time, but you have to have a goal, have a dream where you are going. Oh, this go outside the streets, collect money. Tomorrow, this one will run to London, go and do shopping and come back. Then the run is counting $. They don't go and open this one at the detriment of the poor people. Huh? Oh, want to famous now? Just be insulting government. You are famous on your page. Finish. That is only what give people this in Nigeria now popularity. Huh? Just start insulting government. You start getting view. Finish. Start making money from Nigeria.
They still think that they are children. I even told some of them that you have more beard than me. There's one that is even dressing up like Very Dark Man. Same singlet, same necklace, same earring, same everything.
You don't want to defend. Okay, you said go to military. No, go to police. You say no. So who's coming to defend you? So Tinubu should go and carry gun and start going to all the bush. Kabi? Is that the same? Because when I want to tell you, they say in the same clan. So in the same clan, the prime minister or the president carry gun and start going to the bush or going to the streets. You, the citizen, so you don't want to become a military. You don't want to defend your country. You say no.
Because so the thing is always paining me. Because
who's going to defend your father and your mother for you?
Their actions are always paining me. Because when Buhari said that the youths are lazy, I was offended by it. But from what I've been saying, that man died, saying the truth. So what can we do? If
all those crowds we saw in Abuja, all those guys, they integrated into volunteer force, registered by government, volunteered ourselves, said, no, this is our sovereignty, we must defend it from all this bandit. Train us if it's only 1 year or 6 months. Well, let's go and fit.
Because it's all for show. It's all for show.
Are you hearing us now?
You say, Solly, your problem is you are talking without any focus. Solly, have you not seen videos of queues that INEC cannot register to are not ready to register people. Go and watch Donas and help yourself. Okay, but if they are sharing rice and chicken or money, you people will stay there day and night and you will fight for that rice and chicken. But you want to change Nigeria, but any small problem like this, you back up and you run away. You are not ready. You are not ready.
No, all this one, they will not be on social media, be lying. And like CQ. So if you CQ, this is the same thing they do in 2023 that give us problem.
Let me ask
only 2 places with Yakeke will be out of 174,000 polling units. You are saying they win election. So if you see one place out of 884 local governments in one local government, that means they are not registered people in Nigeria. These guys are so dumb with their brain, man.
Let me ask, is this Ungo Koro? Shebi, your very dark man wants to change. He cares about Nigeria so much. Why is he saying that he wants to go and enter bush instead of him to face this INEC situation that you have spoken about? How many people has he ever told to register PVC? How many of his followers has he ever told to register PVC? How many of them has he carried to go and register PVC? Ask yourself, as a youth, you people don't think. You are so
no, wait. All this, what he says is just talking to himself. Or not this propaganda they go and draw. These people can go and carry news from Congo or Zimbabwe and bring it to Nigeria. So me, I don't believe all these people that follow you. So I don't believe them again. It's before when I was with I believe, but this propaganda is so much. They can bring news from India, from Congo, from all those Sahel, and say it's happening in Nigeria. So what would they expect? Is it not Nigeria I came for that? I go and change my own PVC. It's not be local government. I will send my video to one myself. When I was there,
mind them.
If one place have problem, technical problem, in one local government, 884, they are not registered.
If you ask any of them, did you personally go and this thing?
They don't even know the deal.
It's a lie.
It started on the 10th of this month to on the 10th of next month. They don't even know the date. Maybe they just go any day. They didn't see people there. They say
ask any of anytime these people say ask them if they personally went there and they got rejected. None of them. It is somebody told me. It's always somebody told me. Somebody told me. Somebody. Okay, look at this protest now. Who is the final beneficiary? Who is it? Seyi Makinde benefited from it. Very Dark Man benefited from it. The people that went there, they benefited nothing. The children that are in the bush, they also did not benefit anything. You people will continue to be foolish and be foolish and be foolish. You don't ask yourself who is the final beneficiary. Always just like behaving like women. I don't even understand this. Most of them just behaving like women. Any small thing, they just carry themselves like, God, very disappointing. You know. So they don't even want to face their local government chairman. They don't want to face
the next thing they will tell you, they say no. The next thing they will tell you, they say you are part of the problem.
Are you saying that people should not protest to focus the?
Mama, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
My network dropped last time. Okay, thank you back now. Thank God. I'll continue.
Are you hearing us now? Okay. No, he's not talking about. No, I don't think he's talking about. I don't think only saying that they should not protest. I don't think that is the point. I don't think that is the point.
I'm saying the protest is a fraud. The only people that benefited from it was Seyi Makinde. He used that one to clear his image, and Benny Darkman, who obviously is not benefiting anybody except for himself. So what's the point? The youth are just
that you donate to him. Is the one that raised. I think is this very Dark Man that raised that the bandit want 1 billion naira. Before the bandit now come out and debunk, he said they didn't say anything like that.
It's not very Dark Man. And after they will not be saying Bayono Nuga was acting crazy, this one and that. When we know that this guy is always spreading fake news and lies every time. This is somebody that court convicted him of being a liar. This youth will still be following him up and down. If it is Tinubu that's got that conviction now, the whole country, they would want to turn it upside down. Very, very biased set of people. They don't want justice. They just want the person that they like there. This one says Tinubu benefited. Where are the cows? The cows and Fulani is more important than. You see? What does that even mean?
He's talking about what happened to Parfasho and not his daughter at that time. How many years ago? Which Tinubu was never even a president. For all these people, they go backward. Nigeria, all of us we'll go purge ourselves a bit. Looking of future, people are still taking you back to that kid on call that doesn't concern you.
Don't worry, it's because Obi is not there. You know, let me just say this. I'm actually surprised And I'm not surprised at the same time about Obi interview. Because the guy is a dummy, and everybody that follow him too, they are dummy too. All his followers. And I hope this will soon bounce back on Thursday one day for him to grant that kind of useless interview. You know, like I said, I wasn't expecting anything tangible from him. He's not going to say anything. They ask you a question, you are saying you cannot see anything. Don't worry, let campaign start fully. Whether you will say something or you don't go say something. Nigeria are wise now. Nigeria, they're already wise up now. It's not like 2023 that people follow you for just for useless rhetoric. You know what I mean? People are going to ask questions. If you cannot tell us what you're going to do differently, let Tinubu continue. Tinubu is working. And slowly, please don't ever compare Tinubu with Obi. It's uncomparable. How can you be comparing day and night together? You say Obi is the Tinubu of Southeast. How can you compare Tinubu? If I challenge anyone, if they sit Obi together with Tinubu will flog you when it comes to interview or debate. Most of the questions that this guy was even asking me, he didn't even know the meaning. He didn't understand it.
He didn't understand it. Yeah, he didn't understand it. You are right.
I mean,
sometimes Rufai have to break it down. Still, he doesn't get the points. So.
Yeah, he doesn't understand the meaning and the question they ask him. He said, Rufai. It's that kind of. See, I want him to continue to grant interview so that he can continue to expose himself. And Rufai said it too. I'm expecting another day that another candidate to go to that useless platform, and people can see the difference and how hypocrisy is.
No, they will not see. No, even though another person go there, they will not see that one. Just forget that one. If you are expecting that one can never come to. That is the kingdom come. They will never see that one. You know.
This one said, it is obvious that Solly is Tinubu data boy running from one platform to another.
Make him go buy data boy for Obi. So now Obi they buy for you too now. So why is you worried? Who is buying for you? Who is buying for you?
Is Tinubu the only other party out there?
So let me tell you something. Do you know the slogan now? The slogan we created now is, if you call me Tinubu data boys, I will call you bandits data boys too. That's why you need to tell them, if they call you Tinubu data boys, that means them too, they'll be bandits data boys as well. That is somebody to change them.
Wonder shall never end. No, see, one thing that surprised me, wonder shall never end, honestly. Igbo bag will copy a big gods in Nigeria. No.
Come and join AAC. Running around with your Obi fraud. Come and join AAC. We will start from councillorship and local government.
You are supporting Obi, you are not a bigot. Because he's a Yoruba man talking about it, who is a bigot. Man, I don't want that. I don't understand though.
Imagine
Pharaoh TV supported he was not a bigot. Huh? This person supported
pass.
Paradebajo, the affected all of them supported, so they were not bigots.
Useless set of people. You know what I mean?
You don't have any other opinion from them. No. That they are God. But Obi didn't do anything in Anambra State. You are not giving us. No, nobody's migrating there. You are not migrating to Anambra, you are migrating to the other part of the country that they said is zoo.
My question is that, you see, let me tell you, the thing about that saving money that used to piss me off the most is it that all the projects in Anambra, there was no more project to do in Anambra. He has fixed all the roads, he has built everything to do.
When Soludo came, 77 community. 77 community. Google is there. This is not lie. This is not anything. The video is still there. 77 community have no school in Anambra.
Imagine.
He said he had to go out. When he's doing a third year anniversary, he said he went out to bring teacher. Not all those village teacher in Anambra. Say you have to bring teacher for local that go teach them. Obi is telling you Deco was first. When this man come up here, look come 400 and something center, miracle center in Anambra Delta, they have to close. You see those two people we are Anambra Delta, 400 and something miracle center, they have to close. That they are just writing results.
You know why Obi is still believing that he's the savior?
Anambra will complain with him.
He's a savior of himself. It's because of the people that are sharpening him. That's why he believes. He said, when I get there, that's why you're going to sort out tell us how you're going to generate light. We all know I was expecting the fact to ask him, do you know how much it's going to cost to generate 1,000 gigabyte of light? Where are you going to get the money? You didn't ask that question.
Wow. No, it didn't generate light in Anambra. I want to generate light in the whole country.
Yes, now
what I understand, I'm not against his own ambition, but the supporter, they don't understand. They make Obi to lose relevance day by day. All they believe by insulting you, by insulting your family, insulting your parents, your children. That is only what will make them. And 80% of them on social media, they have no voters card, they have no political values. None of them can buy ticket of with 1,200, 1,200 or 1,500 and go to Nigeria and vote for Obi. None of them. They are just on social media insulting, I'll kill your papa, I'll kill your papa, you finish. That is only what they understand.
Even himself is demarcating himself by granting.
Don't understand that election is, he said, majority will have their way, minority will only have their say. Election is by number. They don't understand those ones. They don't know how to win. You don't see them on grassroots. For 4 years, they're supposed to be on grassroots. They're supposed to be on social media. Be on grassroots. By now, this is why we say I'm controlling social number. But no, all they want to cry foul because they do that. They did that paparazzi on social media to get their own view to make their money end of the month. No, they are not after any betterment of Nigeria. These people, none of them are after betterment of Nigeria. All the money they will get from Facebook, TikTok, that is what they are after.
Yeah, but that's why there are lots of people now that, they're not going to put Nigeria, they don't even know anything. And this is a tip light to them. It will distribute light, it will generate, I was just shaking my head. Look at this guy.
If a presidential candidate say what his fellow is saying, where is the money saved for subsidies? You don't know, say we are doomed with that country already. It's telling you that subsidy was there's money generated from subsidy. Oh my God! I've never heard that.
Are you surprised if a former Attorney General of Nigeria can say, CBN of Nigeria can say the same thing? Maybe Emma of Kano, what is his name? Sanusi. He himself came out to say the same thing. Now, what do you expect from them? Because that's what they believe. That is.
No, Sanusi said they should audit. He said they should audit NNPC.
He said where's the money? You do evidence that I was asking for the money of subsidy. Have you forgotten? He came out and said where's the where's subsidy money? I said, you Sanusi. Because of politics.
The OCBN government that was paying the money before. The OCBN government that was writing check for people that brought food to the college, now asking money for subsidy. Oh my God. Oh, but we are a problem. All these people they just want to go there and just loot. They don't have any plan for that country. So people don't understand subsidy. Only subsidy come on, even we. I can see why thought was a problem in Nigeria.
Which numbers is this one talking about now? If you are sure of yourself, come on the stream. The link is there. Come and defend your OB. You people don't have shame. You people really don't have any shame, honestly speaking. If it's Tinubu that saved that money, they will not let Tinubu rest. I'm telling you, they will not let Tinubu rest. If it's Tinubu that did all those things Obi did, saving money in bank, collecting interest from it, while your citizens are complaining that they cannot go to school, you say their education is not for the poor, and you still come out and say you want to change Nigeria for better.
You see, all this comment section, these people, propaganda feed the shy. You see, they are very easy to gaslight. It's funny thing about them. They believe it's buying and selling. They pay you. So who paid you? Thank God they paid me. So they didn't pay you. You are here commenting on somebody.
Okay, you see another comment.
200 trillion is missing. If you don't be mumu with your own brain, say your own brain, say your own brain correct. They say 200 trillion is missing. You don't go calculate the countries is the general country.
No, that's what I even want to address. You see, I'm not even an APC supporter, but once you get information,
if they tell you 200 trillion, you basically go and calculate what is 200 trillion.
Please, now let me address. You people started your campaign with go and verify, but I've never seen any of you verify before in my entire life. Have you gone to check whether it is really 200 trillion? You just campaign based on what somebody said. You are saying they did not like to register PVC. Did you go there and check? No. You said that it's 200 trillion. Did you go and verify if it is actually 200 trillion? No. You just make yourself sound so like an illiterate. And the worst part is that you went to school, but you chose to be an illiterate. It is a lifestyle for you. Why now? And you are coming online.
Sorry, most of these people did not actually go to school. I was in conversation with one of them on TikTok yesterday. It was on Kenny's platform, and the guy was saying the federal government had supervisory rights over the state governors.
Jesus,
they can. That's what doing with me. You know, so these people are not educated. They are they can barely read and write. Most of the people that follow Peter Obi.
Well, I believe that. I've seen very dark man.
200 trillion. You even with your own brain, that in the Senate, the National Assembly, can you even believe it? Do you know how much is that? 200 trillion. They're not talking about it. This guy, you people believe in propaganda and lie and distraction. So that's why they sell it to you. So you guys, you run with it. Nobody is missing.
You know this 200. You know this 200 trillion naira narrative. It reminds me of the sort of monies that they used to say Desani stole. They will say this woman stole $20 billion, $30 billion. What's the size of the economy that it just, like I said, they don't have a brain.
People don't even understand money. They don't understand 200 trillion. And the worst thing, the people in their midst that you see that is learning, that will say they have PhD, they will still be repeating the same thing. I will say,
Did you not see one Dr. Franklin Ogboyo on Rudolph's thing? And illiterate is better than that guy.
Oh my God, I know. I've left them for many years, but those people there. There's another world with the like that. Those people is in another world entirely. No. That is when they see you going giving facts. They will say no. But they don't believe in
really. Another topic that I've seen is that Dangote is industrializing the Southwest too. Did you notice?
Big time. Do you see what he's doing in Ogun State?
These Western people will not like it though. It's not
and by the time he completes that, they will start to cry about that one too.
No, they will tell you Tinubu. No. They say Tinubu is pumping out the Nigerian money there now.
It's not only Ogun State though. Lagos, Ogun, Osun, Ondo, like everywhere, just the Southwest specifically, and it's really
sorry. You guys carry on. You guys carry on amongst yourself. I won't go do 2 rounds.
Okay.
What is the name of that man? What's the name of that rep?
Mr. Kenny, are you there? I don't know if
that Kazatu. I mean, what is that? That says stamp duty. Something trillion.
Mr. Kenny, are you there?
Kenny is there now. It's the one that
because there's one video that I want you to show. You see, all these Chinese people, they started buying up land in the Southwest too. They are setting up, because they cannot buy the land individually. They started setting up companies and they are buying up the whole area. Let me put it in the private chat. I don't know if Mr. Kenny can play it. So they are buying up everything. Before you know it now, we'll be buying our land from white people. God Almighty.
We send the other man, not a rep.
I think that is not. Hello?
Hello.
I think on the issue of buying land, we need to correct. Nobody that is buying land now owns any land. There's going to be a lot of review on the issue of land in the next dispensation. I sent one man something yesterday about when he was talking about exclusive, concurrent residual list of in governance. Now, what most states are considering now is a review of the land and administration laws. Before we have 99 years leasehold, we are reviewing it. Most states will come to 49 years or maximum 15 years. And there will be a limit, statutory limit on what you can actually do when you actually have that land. So you buy a land, yeah, you think you buy it, but what you're actually doing is that you have leased it for a certain period of time, probably 99 years at the most, or 50 years.
And when it doesn't make sense. If we are going to buy, let's buy it outright now. Which one is all this leasehold? It doesn't make any sense.
No, you can. Where in the world do they sell land to you permanently? Where in the world?
I'll go and check.
Hello?
I'll go and check. But I think that's the standard worldwide. I think.
House. You buy house. No, you lease land. You don't buy it in perpetuity. If they give you a plot of land, it's for 99 years. When you finish living, it go back to it's the state. If we sell every land, everybody at the state, sometime in the future, the state will come and they will not have any land. Nigeria today, they give you C of O. I have a few. Your C of O will only say the land is on lease to you for 99 years.
Now this is leased just for 99 years now. It's not safe forever.
I'll check. I thought in America you could buy land outright now. Abi, what's going on? Let me just check and verify. Yes, now in America, you have full freehold ownership. Same thing in Canada, even in Europe. So that's what I'm saying. It's just a Nigerian thing. It doesn't make any sense. Me, I don't like it though. If it's leasehold, then why is it so expensive? You know. But then again, there's no price regulation in Nigeria. So that's another thing. Me, I've started telling people, go back to Nigeria and invest. Go back to Nigeria and invest. When this white people start chasing us,
can I come in?
No. It's not your turn, please. Let it.
Who is that?
What is that? You come in. I say, who is that? Who are you?
No,
I was saying.
Continue. Sorry.
I just wanted to say that Nigerians should go back to Nigeria to invest. Within the next 5 to 10 years, you will not be able to buy land yourself. It's white people that will sell it to you. They know what they are doing. During this time of insecurity, things are still cheap. Once the security is back, prices will never be this low again because now everybody will want to invest.
Oh, things are not cheap. Is it people going to bush to go and buy land? Where there's insecurity, all those typical rural, don't even rural, they are the forest side now. Don't you see what happened where all those kidnappers go? Where you see only 3-4 hours. We go by 4 hours. We don't see another, and there is not even new building. All those blockades, all those mud.
No, I'm talking about people that don't have much money and they want to invest. You know.
But land in Nigeria is not cheap. Forget to.
For people in diaspora, it's cheap.
How? Maybe
it's cheap now. You can go and
buy land 80 million, 100 million in Nigeria.
There are some places in Ekpe. Okay, let me use Lagos as example. There are some places in Ekpe, Ibejuleki, Ikorodu, and Badagry that you can buy one plot of land for $1,000. Is that not how much they used to buy the iPhone? So
no, those ones are buy iPhone. Those are women now. You know, all those iPhone, majority of them is not cash now.
Can I come in?
Small.
You can pay small in Nigeria too.
No, that's our true agent.
Can I come in?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know your topic. Is it land? One man.
No, it was about Peter Obi's last interview.
Don't you read it before you come up?
I'm not saying anything. I just hear land. What's happening about Peter?
We are shifting topic. If you have topic, you can.
What's happening about Peter?
And that's why I say you have to go and read it and come back.
Tell me, please. I want to contribute.
If you have not watched the interview, we've already played the interview already now.
No, you could have read the headline and the topic. The thing has topic. The topic is there. You understand what is there. So no need of you telling me kind of. If you don't if you don't know, you wait at the background. You listen to it or you wind it back. You come up. Don't be telling me and come and tell you. Why would I tell you my opinion?
Who is doing this? I not ask you. Why are you like to? I not ask you. I ask you about host. Can you tell me about the topic, please? One man.
You have to.
Is it not there?
You have to read it from the.
Where I know see. I know see. Can you show me where? I know see the topic.
It's
about. How do you log in?
It's about Peter Obi's recent interview with Rufai Oseni. You know, did you watch the interview?
Yeah, I watched.
Okay, so what do you have to say about it?
Yeah, Tinubu is committed to better Nigeria, no? So it's the only man who determined to govern this nation. Only man who want to submit his life for this country.
How?
You know? How? By tackle insecurity as a president.
How
you know? You say what?
How will he tackle it?
Okay. He will tackle it when in the seat. He will see how he will tackle it. But now I cannot tell you how we can tackle it.
We get to that bridge, we cross it, right?
No, if I tell you now, he will tackle it in this. He will tackle it in this. He will begin to. Well, he will ask me how can you get the money? You see, from how he asked me how can you get the money? No, allow me to get that seat first, because in Nigeria pattern, where you tell somebody your plan, begin to ask you how can you get the money. If you tell him how can you get, he answer, it's not possible. So I don't know where you people going. I like that interview yesterday. What's the answer?
Peter Obi said he doesn't want to say it because they will steal his idea.
Yes. I like. No need to open the because it's a campaigning. You know, if he tell Rufai, he will do it like this. Maybe he will offend some people. You know.
Please wait. So. In Peter Obi's mind, it is better for people to continue to suffer than for the government to steal his idea and actually save the people now. Right?
Who am I talking to? Is it
Solly?
Okay.
President.
Okay. My brother, wait now. Let me respond. You see, I like that. He answer that answer he give that man yesterday, because if you give that man how to tackle.
My question to you is that in Peter Obi's mind, it is better for people to continue to suffer now than for the government to steal his idea and save the people. Is that the man that cares about people?
Peter Obi is a common citizen. If a Nigerian president need him, he have his number. He can call him. He will give him the idea. You know, it's not public. It's not public. Can come as media say, "I will do it this. I will do it this way." You know, anything about security.
Okay, so what you are saying is that if Nigerian government don't call him, then he's going to let all Nigerians suffer unless he enters office. It's
a common citizen like you. Okay, he cannot come and tell that government.
That man is also a common citizen, and he says he's ready to enter bush.
Yes, very that man they do his own by protest. Peter Obi is a producer. He's not this time. He's not a very
keep quiet. You let the people suffer.
No. Any politician now will tell you, I will do this about insecurity, because the man.
He has told us what he will do.
No. Sure, that's one thing. Sure, I tell you that's why is not. It will never work. You know, sure is not a politician.
And the bill will work.
No. P2B is P2B do it before. P2B is already done it before in somewhere. When P2B.
Wait now. So what you are telling me is that Showore's own will not work, but the Peter Obi's
Showore never do anything about governor. He never do it. Can you tell me where Showore do it before? They can come and say rubbish for mouth now.
Okay, but
this man have do it everywhere before.
Okay, but it is still you same obedience that wanted to vote Aisha Yusuf that has never done anything before, right? But it's not okay when it's
Aisha is going for House of Senate, House of Assembly, not to president.
What qualifies her to be there that you people are rushing to push her there?
Wow, Aisha is more than qualified than others who are there now.
Based on what?
You have a capacity now. Aisha have capacity. Aisha not the fear. Aisha can stand. Aisha can stand. Submit.
Okay, now I want to show you your capacity. Aisha could not even win primaries in NDC. Showore set up a whole party and is giving people tickets to contest for governorship, presidency, House of Rep. So many positions that Aisha Yusuf will never smell in 2027.
My brother.
So wait now, I'm comparing your capacity now.
That one is even too much. Aisha Yusuf have never been I've never held any political power. You have been a two-party already. These are people castigating, insulting APC.
Okay, you see, about Showore, let us start ourselves. Nigeria is not banana republic. Nigeria is so big. No reasonable somebody now will come and say, carry this country now, hand Showore over to.
What do you understand by banana republic?
That's country. Showore cannot. Wait. If you want to be president, let me tell you. Let me answer your question. Banana republic means that it cannot come from nowhere. Come and say you want to be Nigerian president. No, he never done like that.
Definition of banana republic.
Yes, he cannot done like that because nobody know you, nobody see you anywhere before.
You don't even know the meaning of banana republic. And you use it anyhow.
My brother, I give you short answer. My brother, if you don't know, go my brother, this country is bigger than Showore. Let Showore go back for local government or state first. Go and contest for governor first or local government. Let us see him first. Because nobody never see Showore handle government something before or state economy before or state treasurer before. How can you handle somebody a big nation, somebody like that? No.
The president
is there. I like Showore. I like him, but before Showore become a president of this country, Showore will bring himself down by supporting others. Stop calling others criminal. Only him is a saint.
Why can't others support him?
I understand.
No, see, this is when
let me tell you.
Somebody who has not hold office should support the whole guard. The people who are brought us to where we are.
Yeah, because of you never hold only office. It's supposed to bring himself down. My brother, let us listen to me first now. Listen to me. No, I know the fight.
Because you are saying a lot of things that don't make sense. Showore has set up a party. He brought out a woman to contest for Anambra. You people have complained about APC. APC got almost the same, got over 100,000 votes. And you people mock that girl just because she's a woman. He also brought out a contestant for Abia State. You people, you see how those roads that Alestoti abuse that you people are shouting up and down, they are already deteriorating. Alestoti has not even done more than Adeleke, right? But you now came here, you say Showore is not supporting anybody. That means you don't even know anything about the man at all.
Can you allow me to land and I finish? You will know where I'm going. Abba, this is you see what I mean. See, if you Showore want to become a president of this country, you know what he's supposed to do. not be this titles they use since almost 16 years now.
What is it supposed
my
to
brother,
do? Tell us.
See what you want. Sure, you want to become a president. It can unite with all those small party now. You know, just forget APC, forget PDP, forget all those big parties. Just unite with all those small party. Make una come together first. Bring one person. Make una support that one person. Because when this one come out, everybody want to be president one time. No, it can never be happen.
Why will be as a big party? So why will be not join the big party?
Obi is a small party now.
No, is that a small party?
Yes.
Obi is not in a small party.
Obi party is almost 3 months old.
No.
If you show
that party is full of ex-PDP and ex-APC people.
Yes, if you want, yes, now the same thing, Peter. That's the same thing show is supposed to do.
Structure of criminality.
No, well, my brother, let me tell you. Let us tell ourselves too. If you show want to be serious now, let him join P2B. Let us forget all those.
How can you compare someone with Obi? Obi that cannot even speak.
My brother, that means Showore is not serious now. He can continue all those things. Generate money with him. Generate money to him now every 4 years.
Okay, Obi have been contesting.
It's like you don't know Showere's network.
No, they have contested.
Showore is contest more than P2B now. Showore is contest more than 12 assistants.
They talk lie. Now what I hate to be this. 2019 2023 finish. So we are the 2019 come out the first day 2018.
Okay, P2B, how many times P2B contest now?
It's not the second time be this one. Not be the go so.
Sure is contest more than P2B. He never got the vote. How can you piece of 2019 contest? 2020
be 2 times. It's all they go, that's all they be 3 times. I think
why are you keeping doing the same results?
You said 16 years. Stop lying. This is what I hate about you guys. You lie too much and you stand by your lie. You never apologize for your lies.
Yes.
Oh, is it Mike? Is it Mike?
You said 16
Is it Mike?
Fuck you now. You are telling you should go back. No, don't be telling me move
forward. You will still continue the same thing, the same results. How can you every 4 years you come and want to be president? Nobody will take you serious now. Why not join hands together? Why not join hands together?
Serious now. Are you happy with them? No, wait, I'm coming. The people you have been taking serious, are you happy with them?
Who?
No, you say nobody will take him serious. You now, I'm asking you personal question. The people you have been taking serious, are you happy with them?
Yeah, I'm so proud for P2B now. I'm so proud. The man is so intelligent. If you ask him a question, he can corner you one side. He can corner you one side.
I don't think you have met an intelligent person.
If you can say this one is intelligent, that means everybody.
Yes, P2B is more intelligent than them. If you don't know, yes.
No, something that.
The only man, go and check. The only man, he still remained the best governor since 1999. Nigeria had produced.
Mediocre.
Yes, since 1999, he still remained the best governor Nigeria had produced till today. Yes.
People are not migrating to Anambra.
My brother, let me tell you. Go and verify. In P2B regime, P2B give Anambra. Wait, let me tell you. P2B regime. In P2B regime, P2B give Anambra very good quality education still to today. And secondly, P2B give them very good quality medical care in Anambra State. P2B give. Yes. It's not. Let me tell you.
First day you come here, you say you live in Thailand. The other day you say you live in Anambra. You open one video, it was a bush in Anambra. The other time again, you say you live in London. The other time you on TikTok. Every time you're on different TikTok. using different Yoruba name, different they say you are living this one, you live in this one.
I'm not in TikTok. I'm not in TikTok.
I just try to tell you something. If it is true, you live any part of abroad. Say you have lived any part of abroad. Say it's true. Any government, not even go to governor. No, sir. Any elected officer, let's say maybe even the local government chairman, that the old local government clinic there, it closed for only 3 months. That man will never come back to power again forever and ever.
My brother, you are not a politician. Let me tell you.
Somebody who
he never be local government before.
Do you know how many people that lost their life there?
My brother, make you now start this propaganda. You see, that strike you people are talking about is not P2B. Well, let me tell you, it's not P2B. It's not P2B. P2B jammed that strike in Anambra State. That is from federal government. That's strike from federal government. Well, let me tell you. Go and check it. That is federal government. That's it. Since 1999. No, wait. That strike is in Anambra State. Can you listen? That strike you see for Anambra is not happen. It's not only Anambra that strike happened. It happened all over the country that time. That is from federal government since 1999. The money federal government owe all those university, hospital, the hospital, the money that when P2B came, P2B called them, negotiate with them, tell them only 60% will pay them. They say no, now 100%. The Anambra doesn't have that kind of money. P2B beg them, let me pay you people 60%. They say no, must be 100. P2B say okay, Anambra doesn't have that money. They went to strike, not all the hospital, only government. After some months, they return back. They still agree that 60% P2B tell them. It's the way some people are talking about. How can Anambra say
you do a lie? I watch you for more than 3, 4, 5 months.
Okay. What can you tell me what caused that strike? Can you tell me? Can you tell me now?
A governor will sit down because they say 60%. A governor will sit down for good 13 months, a year plus. No people is going to.
My brother. Oh my God. My brother, if you don't know, before 1999, 1990, all those strikes they do them every state, And remember, go and check federal allocation. Federal allocation in Anambra State is very small that time. Anambra don't have anything.
That have smaller than Obi.
I understand.
Small allocation than Obi Cross River, 1999 to 2007. Before Obi come to power.
Cross River. He said Cross River. Cross River is almost. See yourself. Cross River is almost former capital before. You don't know? How can you compare Cross River and Anambra State? How can you compare Cross River? Since you don't know. You don't know anything. You don't know anything. You cannot compare Cross River. My brother, you cannot let me tell you, if you don't know. See, this is Cross River.
During certain potato rates, that there's no development there, no even road there.
My brother, Cross River you're talking about is Calabar. If you don't know, Cross River you're talking about is Calabar. If you don't know, Cross River you mentioned now is Calabar. If you don't know, you see Calabar, you see River State, you see Delta State. It cannot compare all those states than Anambra State.
Nigeria was never even existing then, no? So you are not telling me Nigeria was never even existing then. Nothing like
okay, go and check federal allocation that time. Cross River and the River State and the Delta State. Go and check. I check Anambra State. Sometimes when you guys come to social media like this, they talk about anyhow.
Let me tell you, Cross River don't have any oil here. Don't you know? They are all here during that.
My brother, can you shake federal allocation Cross River? Can you shake?
I'm You go and check it
now. Now you are talking. You are saying about
20. Go and check.
My brother, Cross River is a Calabar. If you don't know, Cross River, you see here is Calabar.
Is wrong. That is the capital. Who is arguing that one with you? Who is arguing the capital?
What are you talking about now? You said Cross River doesn't have oil. How can you say Cross River doesn't have oil? Oh, see a human being.
Oh my God!
See a human being.
Cross River doesn't have oil.
My brother, if anything you don't know, just say you don't know. Can you check federal? Can you check?
Assuming you are re-educated,
can you check?
You could have checked.
Who is talking this year? Can you check federal allocation Cross River, the Anambra? You tell me.
Check 1 to 30. Now you have phone there now. If you will see Cross River in number 20 in federal allocation.
My brother, let me tell you. If you say Tinubu cannot govern Anambra, the time people till today.
I'll give you 5. You are not saying this one is this one, this one is this one. Let me tell you, you are just jumping 1 to 1, jumping 1 to 1. Clear one thing, no. I'm not here.
Okay, Lombarda, go till today in Anambra. Nobody in Anambra will work more than P2B in Anambra State. Anambra no P2B. Because the time P2B came to Anambra, my brother, if you say Tinubu cannot govern Anambra that period, he cannot do anything. Anambra don't have money. All our school in that time, my brother, if you see Anambra, all this, both secondary schools, primary school, my brother, nothing is happening there.
You guys doesn't go to school now. You go to school.
Nothing
from some we talk to
my brother.
Is it not
okay? Can you listen to me now? Can you listen? I'm from there. I will tell you my state. If you say this local government now, this local government you people are talking about, P2B, they did not control local government. My brother, went to any local government in Anambra State. P2B build all the local 21 local government in Anambra State. Paint it, put gate, everything. Borehole before it yes, all the 21 local government before he conduct local government, before he conduct that local government chairman.
He built 21 local government as how.
From foundation, all the building. I'm from here, local government. He come to my local government. He cannot believe. He cannot believe this is local government.
You don't even understand. You don't even put your word right. When you say Peter B 21 local government, are you talking that he be 21 secretariat in each local government or what?
Yes.
You put your word right, but when you say B, assuming that thing doesn't exist before.
My brother, P2B build almost that 21 local government. P2B build primary health center, all the 21 local governments in Anambra State. Do you know why Anambra State
Don't be talking to yourself.
No. I'm not saying.
It's nowhere to fact check. It's not found in anywhere. It's not found in anything.
It's a problem. It's a problem P2B have. It's a problem P2B have that time, that period. P2B no use media. P2B no use all those social media.
Peter was there. If you want to,
only channel TV.
No. That is you don't even know. Yes. You're not from Anambra.
Only channel TV and NTN. My brother, they tell you.
That is lie.
Hey,
let me tell you.
Can you listen to me? Do you know the meaning of media? Do you know the meaning of media? Like you have, my brother, like you have phone now, like you have smartphone. There's nothing like smartphone. Not everybody have smartphone that time. Only people have smartphone that time is all those big politicians. I understand. If you know, but go to Anambra State now. All those.
Even now the Kano testified that Obi steal Anambra money and be shopping money in Abuja. Even now the Kano.
Believe him now the Kano.
Oh, you don't believe in the Kano today again now because it's
okay. Believe him now. Go to
Dara.
But if you are telling the Kano, if you are telling what the Kano say about Tinubu, can you believe it?
So you don't believe like
you see hypocrites there.
You don't believe it.
Okay, you believe in what Nnamdi Kanu say about people, but you don't believe what Nnamdi Kanu say about Tinubu.
So because it's not showbiz, I should not believe Tinubu. I should not believe.
My brother, Kev, let me tell you, Anambra State, you see, in this foundation, this foundation now, Soludo is ruling Anambra State, built by P2B. You know, from since then P2B left Anambra State. All the governor when they told
P2B, Soludo build government house.
Soludo supposed to build government house. Soludo supposed to. You see the problem. You see why. Let me tell you. You see why some Anambra like P2B. If you P2B, federal government they give that amount, they give Soludo now.
Because we all
if you P2B is Soludo, can you listen? If you P2B was there now, federal government they give that amount, they give Soludo. So P2B cannot use that money go and build government house. He can use that money build standard factory in Anambra State.
And the only small one they give in that time, when money was very valued, he had to carry 250 million on the car. He had to save the money when there is no development, there is no government, there is no 77 local government. Doesn't ask you
push money now.
He say save money. He say save money now. That's what they come and say. He already do check for some.
Yes, any state, any country supposed to have service. My brother, any country, any state supposed to have service. If you don't know, that is P2B is the difference. Yes.
Serving for who? Is government a business?
My brother, let me tell you. You see the type of is. If P2B did it, well, can you listen to me? If P2B don't save that money, Obiano will suffer. Obiano will suffer that will suffer in Anambra State.
How?
But that money P2B save make Obiano build that airport. And remember, now P2B is supposed to build that airport in Norba. P2B is supposed to build that airport. Let me tell you.
That airport.
No. Let me tell you. Can you wait? Can you listen to me now? Can you listen to me? If you tell something to finish, you go and verify. P2B built that foundation. My brother, can you wait now? P2B. Now P2B supposed to be that.
No, that airport now we yes, you accept what they talk now. I agree for argument's sake.
Wait, let me come. Let me land. P2B supposed to be that airport in first, second tenor.
Yeah, now
wait, not that position.
Oh my God. What is that?
Can you listen to me? Can you listen to me when I land in talk now?
Tell me what the airport is there.
I never make my point. Wait.
Finish your point already.
I never make anything. What point I make now? Can you listen first? Let me land. I say that airport now, Obiano build. No be that place. People will be supposed to be that airport in Oba. If you know Anambra State, you get where place what they call Oba. People already want to be that airport. But Anambra House of Assembly stop P2B to be that airport, that period. They say Anambra don't want airport now. See what Anambra wants. See, let me tell you. See what. Let me land now. They asked tell the governor P2B that time. Anambra don't want airport now. See what Anambra wants. All those in the list for P2B. P2B start doing all those things. They abandon that airport in Oba. Go to the Oba today. Very big land. You know that means P2B begin to save that money because in future another government will come after him. He will use that money starting that project. But Obiano neglect that area, the amount for building Anambra airport. Yes. Go to.
No, wait now. When LPs too go, that's why they didn't allow LPs too. They didn't give in land. They collect land. They wanted to build this thing there. You plane this thing like airport there before. Like this place will keep a plane. They didn't allow him now to build it in this thing. That is what make it to come to Lagos. So because they didn't want this thing, what is his name? Peter Obi to build it in Oba. Abi? Or
no. It don't know. It not understand my. I say that the time Peter Obi came to Anambra lack everything. The airport is not our problem. Anambra, our school is bad shape in that time. Education system is bad shape. Our medical center is bad shape. So Peter Obi focus our road infrastructure, hospital, and education. You know.
So that's not the point already now. Why are you repeating one time? I understand your point. Obi are not that build that airport now because you say it was not priority during Obi time. Abi? Is that what we say? Airport was not priority that time?
Yeah, because they have a lot of things for you're supposed to do that time. You know, government is as everybody are not. I listen to you.
You know they tired. They talk only. You hear yourself.
My brother, you see today, let me tell you.
You talk, I talk, you talk, I talk, you talk.
Yes, you see, Peter Obi, nobody will do what Peter Obi do in Anambra State. Till today, there's no godfatherism in Anambra State. He can govern Anambra peace. He can sleep, wake up without no here in Anambra State now. It's Peter Obi, you know. So Soludo is there now. Benefit near now. Soludo is there now, making mouth. If he that time, Soludo can never win that seat. Because Emeka, all those BB man in Anambra State will never like. He contested, he tried several times, but it didn't work. But after Peter Obi, that's for Peter Obi Foundation. He still stay there now. They make noise.
Not
okay, he's supposed to. No. Ojukwu is not governor. It's Ojukwu and Peter Obi Foundation. Because if Peter Obi is not doing well, Apuga cannot remain in Anambra.
Why are you talking?
My brother, not Ojukwu. If the person who carried the steering not doing well, by now he cannot hear about Apuga in Anambra State because of the person handling that steering. Perform 100% to today. That park still remain there. I understand. It's not a matter of Ojukwu. No, it's Peter Obi handwork. And he said he promised Ojukwu. Ask yourself today, where is Ojukwu wife? It's not APC. Ojukwu wife left. Talk less of Peter Obi. Why Peter Obi cannot left? That place is not Peter Obi home. He governed Anambra State. He didn't left
No, wait, now what are you talking, sir? Is Ojukwu wife a member of ABGA?
Yes. It's father. It's Mama Apuga. I don't know.
He's talking now. When Bianca Ojukwu contest for Senate in Anambra, you people say never because it's not from Anambra. You protest.
My brother. Bianca is owner. Is the mama of Apuga, because if you don't know what is happening in Anambra State, since Soludo came, that party enter that party. Bianca Ojukwu is not good. Bianca doesn't like Soludo. Bianca no like Soludo. Because why? Because do you know why? I'm telling you this today.
You are lying. It's when Soludo.
I don't lie. I'm from Anambra. I they tell you about Soludo. Soludo. Let me tell you. Do you know the time Bianca slapped governor wife in Anambra? Do you know?
Wife now, and the inauguration. I saw it live now. I watch it live.
Hey, did you know what is causing the problem? Do you know? When I tell you sees this Soludo, let me tell you.
How are you taking us to
my brother, let me tell you. You see Soludo, Soludo come to after he win that governorship election. He want to change Ojukwu, that are the clothes they wear. He remove Ojukwu head there. So Bianca, because of that thing, Hannah Bianca, Soludo and Bianca had quarrel that time. Since then, these two people now, they see them. They talk to Soludo. Soludo they talk. Bianca.
Now, Soludo nominate Bianca for president. What did they talk?
Which president? Which president?
Now, Soludo nominate Juku wife.
My brother, let me tell you, not to Soludo.
Oh my
not
God.
Soludo. If you don't know, I will tell you.
Oh, you say you
Tinubu no Bianca before Soludo. Don't spread propaganda here.
Tinubu no Bianca before Soludo.
Yes, Bianca is more popular than Soludo because Soludo is the governor yesterday.
How long Soludo have been with Tinubu? This is not today.
My brother, do you know Soludo no support Tinubu last election? Do you know? Do you know Soludo didn't support Tinubu last election? You don't know? Soludo support Atiku Abubakar. If you don't know, you guys say you are blind. Soludo support Atiku Abubakar, not Tinubu.
What you are saying? Atiku he come to Anambra. When
my brother, I told you who Soludo supports.
Politics, that is the problem. You know, that's why you people are marketing will be.
Can you go to money? Can you put it to money now? I eat your money. Soludo na Atiku Abubakar he supports.
Let me say something to you. Soludo come, Atiku come to Anambra. You understand? Look into his statement. He said, "I know it's only two people that is running for this election: the APC and the PDP." He said it in the government house there. Atiku was sitting down. Tinubu inauguration, don't you see Soludo there? You don't even understand politics. Say how you work. That is the problem. Not just looking for surface. Say because I thought say
my brother, if you want to talk about politics, Soludo knows how to play politics.
Oh, but it's not politics. Obi went.
No. Well, let me tell you.
Obi lose the police unit to that for government bishop election. Obi campaign for AG there.
Peter Obi is not contest to be a governor again. Peter Obi is left to take.
If we don't win, since 2023.
Yeah, Peter Obi no contest governorship election again.
Obi have campaign for people for local government chairman.
Yes, Peter Obi can campaign, but Peter Obi told us. Let me tell you. Peter Obi Peter Obi told us, say, vote your mind. Anyone who knows is capable to rule my state, vote for him. He campaigned for the party, but he told us anybody who knows is capable, vote for him.
Why are you not shouting? Why are you not crying for Soludo that he's working?
No, I tell you, I said Soludo don't know how to play politics. Soludo they play politics for jealous. Soludo they play politics, anger politics. Anger. Do you know the name of somebody that play politics, anger politics, and jealous and wickedness?
Can I ask you guys a question? What does Obi want to do? Like, what's his plan? Like, how does he want to rescue Nigerians from poverty?
Okay, let me answer the question. Can I answer the question?
Let me answer. Obi said that Nigeria.
He asked me a question. Can you allow me to answer?
Let me give him an answer. Obi said that Nigerians should suffer, and when he enters the seat, he will tell them how to save themselves. Thank you. That's just the summary. Mr. Patrick, you can go.
Okay. Peter Obi want to change the face of Nigeria. Peter Obi want to liberate Nigeria. Peter Obi want to make Nigeria great again. Only Peter Obi will tackle insecurity in this country. Only Peter Obi will unite this country because now this country are so divided. Only him will unite this country because he know how to unite people. You know how to do it in Anambra. Let me finish. Oh my God.
Why didn't
he do it before? He do it before in Anambra. He came to Anambra. Anambra was scattered. Anambra was scattered. Everybody is fighting this. Everybody is fighting.
Why enough unite Labour Party?
Okay, my brother, let me why P2B no unite Labour Party? Because P2B is ordinary party member in Labour Party. If you go to constitution in Labour Party, only chairman and the vice chairman and the governor is leader of Labour Party. Is not a presidential candidate. No, that's the constitution of Labour Party. You know, P2B cannot come and post himself to anybody. P2B is a democratic people.
You know, understand the constitution before you go join the ambulance.
You know, constitution of the party is different. Like PDP now. PDP is the government.
You don't understand the constitution of Labour before you go join it.
He understand now. He want to. If you P2B win that party,
he don't respect the constitution. That's why
he respect the constitution, because if he not respect constitution, yeah, he will force himself as a leader in that party.
So he respect unite people.
No, yes. If you be a leader now, where is call some like you call Abure. Can you step down? Because Abure, no, he's not a leader. It's him, he's a leader and the chairman. He called Abure several times. Can you step down? Let us unite this party. Let us make this party a biggest party. Can you step down? Let us do convention, bring another new leader. Abure say no. How can you do that? Your presidential candidate, they beg you. Can you do this? Can you do this? He said no.
If you're using Anambra, as a yardstick, why are more than half of Anambra? Why are half of Anambra in Lagos State?
Hold on, everybody. We have to have one voice at a time. If everybody is talking together, then nobody is talking. One voice. So if somebody wants to interject, you let them.
I'm just saying, if Obi was that good, why is half of Anambra in Lagos State doing business that they don't want to go? If Anambra was that good, I mean, they will be producing more than Ogun State. They will be producing more than Lagos. So how come, they're not that, they're not up there? And you're claiming Obi has done so great in Anambra, but yes.
Okay, let me answer your question.
Half of your people are in Lagos and Ogun State.
Let me answer your question, my brother. You see, Igbo people are business people. Igbo people need the area they will stay close to sea. So Igbo people can, like, if we doing business in Anambra now, like me doing business before in Anambra, I know how many they suffer that area. Before I bring my goods down to Onitsha, I know how much they pay. So some people cannot stay there. Or that all those importers decide to move to Lagos. Not be say Lagos is better.
I pursue them for Onitsha. Make you not
be kidnapper. No, be kidnapper. No, don't say kidnapper. Kidnapper is not in Anambra. If you say today, business people they move back to Lagos because of
hold on, Patrick. Answer that question. Hold on. So, because this is a subsisting question, so we have two contenders. Tinubu, who people say is the godfather of Lagos State. They accuse him of so many things that since he became governor, he has not let go of that state, that he picks his stooge to become governor. So everything that is in Lagos now, if you're accusing him of being godfather, you attribute it to him. And then Anambra State, we are saying that Peter Obi was exemplary as the governor of Anambra State, and he transformed that state. So how come half of the population of Anambra State that will be created have migrated to Lagos State that Tinubu created? If Obi did such a fantastic job, why are the people of Anambra running out of that space like a burning building?
But I'm already answering your question. Anybody from Igbo land you see in Lagos today is a businessman. He's not Okada man. He's not driver keke in Lagos. He's a businessman who wants to.
Everybody stay does business too. Every ethnic group does business.
Seaport is not an Anambra State. Anambra doesn't have sea. Anambra doesn't have sea. I understand.
Igbo are there. That place have sea.
My brother, listen. Can you listen to me? Go to Lagos, you will see imported. What are they doing now? If the goods come, they will bring half of them back to Anambra, supply people on main market. You know, so anybody you see coming to Lagos today is coming to do business. You know, but you know.
Okay,
so don't say Anambra living in Anambra.
They know they do river the other side. What of the Igbo way they for Madiguri? What of the one they for Benue? What of the one way they or the river?
Yeah, Igbo is not there for Nocha. Main market is the largest market in West Africa. If you don't
wait now.
Yes, Igbo there everywhere. They're doing business. They're doing business there too.
You know, Asara say the one we did for Kano, the one we did for Oyo, the one we did everywhere. Now river,
they're doing business, betting. They're doing business, betting. More than that, where you will see importer is Lagos. Where you will see importer today is Lagos.
The largest market before, and make I tell you now, Nicha. Now there be the business where
it will still be the largest market today.
The largest market. When they start to they shook all those your millionaire, now all of them run go meet Lagos where they save.
No, nobody wrong.
Hold on, make we they give credit to somebody. I not be Tinubu support.
My brother, let me Tinubu build seaport. Let me just when Tinubu was the governor, international airport.
Wait, when Tinubu was the governor of Lagos, nearly everybody during that Obasanjo, the economy was really a little bit robust because of this Gulf crisis. Where not be Gulf, that is down something. I don't know whether that one they call Gulf something where Bosa they do. So Nigeria was opportune to really raise money from crude oil. Now, everybody went there with that opportunity where Tinubu created that time. That is what really happened in Nigeria. But as
my brother, Tinubu is governor of Lagos 1914.
That very moment, wait. If you hear
Tinubu come, Igbo is already in Lagos.
Let me have this one. When you hear that,
listen. Hold on. I don't want to be muting people. If two, three people are talking, the audience are not hearing. They are not hearing your voice over the next person now. So let's just have one voice at a time.
Let me.
I said before Tinubu come as a governor of Lagos State, Igbo is already in Lagos doing business. Why you say it's because of Tinubu? Igbo was there before Tinubu came. Igbo was voting Tinubu that time. They vote for him.
I'm not disputing that. Look at what I'm saying. Igbos happens to be everywhere in Nigeria, even beyond Nigeria. But the rate at which they migrate to Lagos was a result of KP where it happened for nature. Most of your real businessmen left that place because of that crisis to Lagos. You have to be honest with that.
My brother, let me tell you. My brother, let me tell you. Lagos State you are talking about today is former capital of Nigeria, almost 77 years. Lagos is capital of Nigeria. 77 years. They never born you that kind of 77 years. Don't say
sorry. When did Nigeria get independence?
My brother, not be independent. Before independence, Lagos was already capital of Nigeria. 1914, Lagos is the capital of Nigeria. If you don't know, Lagos is the
capital of Nigeria. Why are people
after Calabar? Lagos already be 1914. Go and check. Lagos was 77 years. 77 years. Don't say this. People didn't do anything in Lagos.
It was amalgamated 1914. It was this Southern Protectorate. Calabar was the capital of the
Southern Before Yibo they rule you. Where Yibo they rule? Lagos State. Lagos was built by.
Everybody was living as a country.
But Nigeria now, the headquarters of Nigeria is Lagos. That time, if you don't know, 77 years. What do you people say Tinubu build Lagos? The longest bridge you see in Lagos now, not Tinubu build it. The international port, not Tinubu build it. Seaport, not Tinubu. Seaport was there before all those things. All those rail land, it was there. What are you talking about? All those things not in Anambra State. Don't compare Lagos to Anambra State.
Guys, you just shout a lot. The rail line was not built by Tinubu.
It's not built by Tinubu. The line was there before 1947.
The rail line.
What does this one?
Oh, guy, don't stop your shouting now. Which rail line was there before Tinubu? Which rail line?
All those local rail line was there. If you say from there to Warri, from Warri to Sokoto. Okay, the new one now building by Goodluck or Jonathan. You know, starting from Goodluck Jonathan. Yes.
What are you
starting from Goodluck Jonathan?
The blue line was built by Goodluck Jonathan. The red line.
Blue line built by former governor of this Ambode. Commission for Ambode to this one now. Not Tinubu.
Who put Ambode? Guy, I don't.
You can't argue with this guy. They don't know what they are saying. Honestly,
we've had enough of your shouting.
The mental head is not strong. You just become something else, man. They don't know what they are saying. They just go up and down, 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 without no empirical evidence, no fact. They don't even understand what they are talking about. That's why when you scrutinize them, when you ask them questions, they turn it to insult, to fight you, to abuse, because they don't have that mental capacity to even understand what they are saying. Because everything is not by reading. They don't read it. They don't read it on their own. They just hear it, get the snippet of it, move with it. You understand? So when you want to scrutinize them about it, become hanger to them. That's why you see all of them. The same thing is doing since. I've been here with him since. Just say one thing, go here, go here, go here, go here. My head don't the hot self. Now home. Thank God, because you don't say that. Now I'm bringing my phone.
You know, they have that unique capacity, that obedient space. I've not yet had a conversation with an obedient that did not feel the need to take paracetamol after. They just give you a head, just you know.
When they made mistake, the worst thing, they would not say, okay, sorry, okay, apology. Let me correct it. No, they will say, move on.
No, but they don't care about facts now. They just want to obfuscate and
shout. You see the interview? Was trying to say, no, don't give me statistics. Give me how. Hold on, wait, it's go ready, go in there and go back. You come back again. No, it's asking about you now. It cannot say it. Move on. Move on. That is what I hate. You will make mistake. You have to come back. Oh, sorry, I didn't know it's like that. Oh, okay, I mean, if I check it's true. Sorry, let's move on. No, they were never.
Did you watch that interview with Nigerman? Did you watch that interview? And Ola as well, if you want to come in, if you've seen the interview, anybody, did you watch that interview with Rufai Oseni and Peter Obi? Because I did not see an interview. I saw an image laundering exercise, like a political advert that somebody paid for. That wasn't an interview, was it?
You should have known that better than they paid for it. But I haven't seen my solution. I say you should be playing us fella than playing us that interview, because I didn't see something better there. But I watch it and I haven't. There's nothing. This place you even play. The play you play it to some part. I watch it. That place is even better. When they start to the question about what will you do in agriculture, what will you do in security, you just see everything. You will just be hungry. How did Igbo man get this kind of somebody?
How do they let him get away with that, Niger man? They will ask him what he will do in security. He will say, you don't discuss security on the public space.
Agriculture.
They will ask him about agriculture. He will say, you don't discuss agriculture.
Measuring land. And the alcohol, they don't give me statistics. He start measuring at 8.9, 279.
And then before you say two things, he will say he will go to Bangladesh. Bangladesh.
Even Rufai was
China, Bangladesh.
They asked him about the money.
You should put that to music, you know. Bangladesh, Solly, if you know how to do music, do a clip on that. Bangladesh, China.
He didn't even give one empirical evidence, one fact. They asked him about this thing. No way. Asking about this one. He will go here. I don't know. I'm surprised of it. Why is he touching Rufai?
You know, like that man. Until this guy sits with Ruben Abati or Maokwe Ogun or even Rotu.
He done it now.
People like that, he has not come out yet.
No, he done it with the
media and be making noise. Go to Rufai saying, Did you see how he was touching his hand all the time? It really freaked me out, you know.
Yeah.
He was just touching
Rufai every time.
Like he wants to sleep with him. I don't know what was
your girlfriend. You want kiss and be there with him. I was so surprised.
One man. I said earlier on. Are you there?
Yeah,
I can hear you.
I'm here, but there's a lot of noise in my background.
I said earlier on that your description of that interview is very perfect. You said something when you were talking that it is an image laundering something, a sale of an image laundering exercise or something like that. I can't remember. I can't quote you verbatim.
That thing has become a business in Nigeria.
That was exactly. It's not supposed to be an interview. You cannot call it an interview, but an image laundering soft sell magazine. Something you use one word that was very apt when you were talking, and that's exactly what it is. So let's refer it to it as that. It was an image laundering marketing strategy. It was not an interview. There are many, even Daniel Rega, what they call his name, said that if it were to be some other people, Rufai Oseni'S will be getting erection with follow-up question, with pushback, but it was just like they have already given themselves the script, and he was just reading the script exactly the way. So I think, and I said in my earlier contribution or submission, that all people need to do, go and do research and bring out people's comments and articles and tweets and chats between 2010 and 2014. There is one particular one I keep mentioning, okay, in Bibe. These were written, that article was written in 2012 or 2013, if I'm not mistaken. I can look for it. I think I sent it to one man sometime ago. Peter Obi was not going to be president of Nigeria, and that was a true reflection of what Peter Obi's time in Anambra State was. All the damage control and image laundering they are trying to do now is an afterthought. If you want to know exactly what, go and listen to what Anambra people were saying in 2012, 2013, 2014. They were saying this as it was then. Even Ume today, that with his shapeless cap, we knew what he said. And Ulasi, and where is the other guy? Dan Ulasi and the other guy. We knew what he said about Peter Obi in 2013, 2014. They called him all manner of names. All of a sudden, where the man is no longer in government, he has now become Messiah. There is no deceit or self-deceit that can be more than that. So anybody that wants to know Peter Obi, don't listen to what anybody is saying now. Go and listen to what they said about him in 2012, 2013, 2014. Thank you. Hello, have I really been speaking to myself?
All right, Ola, did you want to come in? We've not heard from you, Ola. All right. It's solid there. You were talking about Very Dark Man, but I wasn't there then. Is there anything else left to say about Peter Obi? It's just a tedious little oik, isn't it, really? But is there anything left to say about Peter Obi?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
We just have to wait for the boring elections, and we know the winner already. Very disappointing set of people. They barely even tried.
What about the warrant of arrest for your man, Showore? They want to lock him up.
He will scale through as usual. We already know Tinubu's tactics. He will try to drown you, but he will still give you air to breathe at the end of the day. So, based on Tinubu's past antecedents, nothing is really going to happen. He just wants to delay Showore and just waste his time a little bit, But
you know why they want to arrest him?
Is Showore a contender in this
Showore is not anything. It's just noise.
So why would Tinubu be dissipating energy?
So why did we say we've known the winners of the next election?
Because there's no serious competition.
Nobody said we know the winner. I did not even say we know the winner.
I know, Bishop, not you now. Yeah, so said it.
Oh, okay.
I'm the one that said it.
No, okay. Let me.
Do we not know the winner?
We don't know the winners yet, because some of us even are still doubting if there will be election
Why are you doubting that?
Let's hope there will be an election today. What will happen?
No, but where is the doubt? Why are you doubting that there will be an election?
No, now the insecurity situation in the country, we need to intensify. So,
well, was it as bad as 2015 when Goodluck Jonathan ran an election?
One man is where bad is. We have to put it in perspective. You are talking of that time of Jonathan.
In 2014, 2015, there were vast swathes of the country under the control of Boko Haram. They ran an election.
I know. That is exactly what we're saying. You know, from that 2015, the grand patron of the Fulani Nation terrorists. You understand? You know, like his soul. I don't know. I can't pray for his soul. I don't care. You know, that time they've not brought all these West Africa or Sahel terrorists now, could name bandit. They've not brought them to that country. So the country is seriously infiltrated. That now, you know, as they are increasing the tempo on them in the northeast, they are running towards the south. Now, you know, we in the south, we've discarded, especially the Yoruba land, we discarded so many things. They can't do this, they can't do that, everything on Twitter, everything on social media. But now, they're beginning to see some of the settlements in those states, some of the settlements in Ekiti, in Yoruba land, you know, and the like of Oluwo, and it's not even helping the matter. So, if we don't handle this insecurity very well,
I is not helping the matter.
Let me just land my distance. We come to that. So if you don't tackle,
wait, Ola, you can't escape that. I will not allow you to go. I is Oluwo not helping the matter. Just tell us.
Let me land. I will come back to that.
What Ola is saying is not.
He said we'll come back to it.
What Ola is saying is not even an original thought, because you hear a lot of it. There's a lot of pockets on social media, especially the obedient space, that the election would not hold because of insecurity. So it's not even an original thought. But what underpins that conclusion?
So when you see all those things now, and I think yesterday or 3 days ago now, they just buy another Oba now, you know, and so there are so many communities unannounced that the community people, they know that the bandit be taking over because people from those community, they ran away. So what we are saying now is this: our response to insecurity will determine a lot of things. You understand? So if these criminals, if they intensify and our security personnel, we are not intensifying, then people may decide to say, okay, we don't even want this election to run. And the opposition too, having known that they are out of the race, they may want to foment trouble. You understand? Because all these court cases, like you know, I'm sorry to say, I'm so disappointed in the appeal court. You understand? When you see the way they are running, I was beginning to think that appeal court may actually be working with some politicians because of all this.
So where are we? Are you talking about bandits or the
No, I'm just talking of insecurity and what may lead what may cause the 2027 in why I think 2027 election, if we don't handle it properly, that it might not run. So that's what I'm saying. Now, so you rush to now. Okay, let me stop there. So then, Simba, that of Oluwo you are talking about, I listened to Oluwo recently when he was addressing some Fulani. That okay, you are my children. You were born here. You understand? Some of them, they don't even bear Yoruba name. You understand? And the way about Yoruba was talking as if he was emir of a particular ethnic group. So by the time you are saying that,
Oluwo was even abusing on your people.
You understand? Oluwo was abusing of Oni of Ife. You understand?
He said Oni of Ife put a lobo on his face when he was doing that festival.
So how is that one contributing to insecurity?
See what has already happened in Kwara State.
What is it?
Now, when they were fighting, okay, you are saying how does that contribute to security? Look at the situation in Kwara State. It started by chasing some Christians out of their school, replacing them with a Muslim, and people are saying nothing. They started by re-engineering a lot of things.
Wait, now don't mix issues now. Don't mix issues. Which school are they chasing Christian out of in Ilorin, in Kwara? No, just tell me, when did you hear that, and what is your source?
We are on this social media together when people started talking about the re-engineering and the restructuring of everything.
So no, let me tell you.
You won't let person land. You ask question. You won't let person land.
It's not a fight. It's not a fight now. It's not a fight.
You ask me a question and I've not even landed. You are asking another one. Then are we debating or we are dialoguing?
Okay, go ahead.
So
because what I don't like, I don't like talking without facts. You can't just be talking based on what I hear this on social media. You see everything on social media that is correct. So just if you want to talk to me and want to convince me, I'm part of the panelists now. Tell me which school in Kwara State where they are not chasing the Christian out and they are replacing them with Fulani. Continue what you are saying. I'm not saying you should not talk to me.
I think he heard it on Radio Biafra. Radio Biafra.
No, one man. It's not even a radio.
Oh God.
One man. There's one sequence thing here. You understand? You know, we normally say Yoruba, Muslim, they are moderates, they are doing this thing. But you see, by the time we want to uncover some kind of extremists among them, that you understand, all of a sudden you start seeing the moderate people, they start mounting resistance. But when you talk of a pastor that is asking for tithe, everything, all of a sudden you start
the words even piss me off. Sorry, is that Mufuti? That Mufuti guy. That guy needs to be dealt with. Honestly, the things that he says, the people that he attacks, people that don't even come your way, you are attacking the goal for what? Why are you attacking the guy for? You know, the same you go to set. You said you set up your own security agents. You know, you're saying I want labor people. They want to destroy Islam in the Yoruba land. That people should rise up against them. They should not allow Igbo to do this. I mean, that guy is just a nuisance, and he's not even a Yoruba guy. You know, because they traced his history down and they found out it was the Fulani man that his great-great-grandfather came to Yoruba land. And these are the people that we have talking nonsense when people actually want you to do work, and they are saying other things and saying people they want to raise an army to fight Islam in Yoruba land, the Islamic people in Yoruba land. Like, I think it's just very stupid of them to be saying. You know, and he's uttering these statements, and people are just looking at him. People are messing, even imams in Yoruba land said, I've sent him a message that he should stop saying things like that. You know, but this guy is still carrying on and continuing his utterances and, you know, very demonic person, calling himself an Islamic person. You know, these are the issues that we have, you know.
Okay, Gary.
And this guy has a follower.
Now, let me continue. You see when they started engineering.
Who are you talking about?
No, he was just talking of all those things causing tension and likelihood of insecurity in that country that may escalate. So now, you see the like of Onubu, the like of a Mufti, if they are not properly tamed, those guys can easily drag Yoruba land into unnecessary war. And this war, unfortunately, will be between two brothers. You know, in Yoruba land, we don't normally discuss matter of religion. But you know, the dynamics is now beginning to change. All of a sudden now, Nigeria now start the Yoruba nation now, Yoruba land now start talking of religion.
we start talking, you start seeing Oluwo that they start telling you that the Fulani are his children and all those stuff. You start seeing the like of Mufti that is talking of how to train some kind of militant. You understand? All those things that are not really possible in Yoruba land, they are beginning to be possible now. Now, this Kwara matter that we are talking about, you understand? We grew up to start learning about a lot of things that was happening in Kwara, and we were denying it that the Kwara state now find themselves at this level now. If there's any place they fight Oba more than anything, traditional rulers, it has been Kwara. It has been Kwara state. And we keep denying this thing where, okay, now, you know, this problem started as far back as maybe 1974 or thereabout, when they took school overs and, you know, the missionary school were taken away from them. You know, you have some missionary school and they have their policy. And later they brought their hijab policy whereby, you know, that you say, okay, you have the constitutional right. Okay, if my school is CAC, and you know that this thing is missionary, I have my right. This is missionary school. Okay, a church funded a school, and you know that this is their doctrine. You allow them to play their doctrine, but you say your children must go to that school and do what is against the doctrine. And over time, you look away at that time. So you know what happened over time systematically, because the government took over all those, you understand? Systemic thing, you understand? They started replacing, you understand? They started increasing the population of Muslims in a Christian funded school. Gradually,
Ola. Maybe you don't understand.
Did you realize what I just said now? You see the
no. Let me say you can't just make a statement without getting a response now.
Go ahead. I'm listening to you.
I hope you understand. You live in the southwest, so it's not only even in the north. That wait now, it's not only Christians that have missionary schools. Muslims also have their own. But most of the states in the southwest and even in the northern region, there was a time all of them took over the missionary schools, and that it's not the missionary that are funding those schools. It's governments that are using their money and everything to fund those schools. So you cannot now come and say because one school was established by a Christian and funding that you are even talking about, it's not the missionary, it's not the Christian that are funding those schools. It's government of Kwara that was funding those schools. So don't come and give us false information that are not correct.
I'm not giving you false information. The schools were funded by the churches, or maybe the Muslims, they funded their own. Government hijacking.
Do you understand what I just told you?
No, get the point.
All those schools, whether missionary, wait now, all the schools, whether missionary, Christian missionary or Muslim missionary, were taken over by government, even including Oyo State. I don't know what happened in your own state too, but all the Methodist Church, Asaru, Nawaru, everybody, all the teachers were being employed and paid by government. And when the school gets they want to build more classroom, it's government that funded it. So why are you not saying that it's being funded by the missionaries?
I'm not saying government did not fund it. Don't get me wrong. Okay, now like where I school now, for example, where I school.
I don't think people like you when it comes to religion,
this religion matter. One day, this religion matter. I hope some of us will have access to. We are going to get that if you can talk to him that promotes religious extremism, and anybody that is trying to enthrone one religion upon another, that person will be able to attract like lifetime jail, lifetime imprisonment. Because let me tell you one thing: religion is why we are where we are today. It's one of the reasons why we are where we are today. I'm just giving
you are also a culprit. You are just pretending. You're also a culprit.
You are quick to defend. This is exactly what I'm saying. You are quick to defend immediately. The thing cross the line.
How can somebody even thinking that religion is what is responsible for insecurity? How many the people that are being killed in Safara, being killed even in Kwara that you are mentioning, are they Christian?
Let me also can I come here, Ola, if I'm permitted?
The people that are kidnapped in Oyo State, majority of them are Muslims.
Let us be realistic here. You know,
the thing is that religion is very sensitive anyway, because once you have that belief, you are bound to defend it. But in defending it as well, try as much as possible to be fair to those who doesn't even belong to it. Take, for example, few days ago, Belfast here, Europe, we are all immigrants are being threatened all over the world anyway, one way or the other. A new guy from Sudan just hold somebody and try to cut off his head. I will tell you, every black race immigrant in that city have a story to tell you since last week. And not only there, other places, highbrow are being raised. In Italy, people flood the streets. Why were they protesting? Young immigrants from North Africa, first generation, their behavior is not a concern. They were not even protesting because of the immigrant, but because of their culture, the way they do things. Let's take it back home. It doesn't matter for me the number of those people. Unfortunately, there are good ones among them, but the good ones should be fair enough. Take, for example, back to our country now. You see the Yoruba. I told you here, Ola, the other day, I tell you, when the population grew, the Yoruba culture that make Christian to marry a Muslim will disappear. It's obvious. All those things we enjoy has nothing to do with Christianity. It has nothing to do with all this foreign religion. It was the ancestral structure built by the civilization of those people that the white men made. That's why we are tolerant. From there to Benin everywhere. But they try to describe us in a different manner, different picture, as stupid people, which is 100% lie. We need to be honest. All this foreign is a big problem. But however,
thank you, Midway. See, that is exactly what we are saying. Now, the thing is this. You understand? Like I keep saying,
exactly. What are you saying? Well, Midwest, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you.
Let me talk now.
Why do you always... Wait, now I don't like that, Ola. If that guy,
you like it, but you don't like it,
Sudanese, wait now, because he's a Sudanese, he's a Sudanese and he's a Muslim, and that is why you are not saying if he's a Christian from Africa.
No, not like that. I will answer your question. Let me answer your question. I want to really test. Let me test your temper. Let me answer your question now. No. Hold on a moment, Simba, don't be offended. Simba, no, Ola, just give me this moment now.
Wait down.
Hold on, don't tell me. Hold on. Let me tell you one thing. Simba, the problem I have is this. You understand? Always, you know, when I venture into your religion, just take time to listen to me before you attack back. Because I know that once I venture to religion, people attack back. Meanwhile, I'm not attacking religion, but I'm attacking how people are not able to use their senses. That everything once we mention religion, people flare, and you are now busy defending another people's culture, foreign culture, just because you don't want people to talk. My point is not even
which culture are we talking about culture here? Which culture are you defending now? You are providing people. You are saying you are defending culture.
Hold on.
Wait, but Simba, to be fair, and all that stuff.
No, right? I know you. I beg. I don't want to have any conversation with you.
What did I do now? Simba,
I don't know where you talk.
What is that? I'm just trying to. Come on now.
No, I know you. Now. Every time when he comes, the same thing that I used to spill.
What did I spill now? Wait. Am I actually lying about Mufti? But what me I want to say is that look, the guy that beheaded the Oyibo guy in London, Woolwich, London, right, was a Nigerian Muslim convert, right? The guy that beheaded the Oyibo guy in Ireland, now Sudanese Muslim. So what people are trying to tell you?
Let me ask you. All the shootings that are going on in America, are they linking? Most of them are Christians. Are they saying that they are Christians?
You see the point now.
Simba, if you actually listen to what I'm trying to say, you will actually understand why some people are being aggressive about this.
Let me correct something there. Not very fast, so. That one was not beheaded.
The point is, we are talking about Nigeria now. You understand? Why comparison to shooting in America? We are talking about our own essential threats. The only reason we are now trying to compare America to ours just because you want to say there's no extremism in my region that is global. No, let us put this in the proper perspective. You understand? The question, Simba, you as a person, I know you are not violent. I know you are reasonable. I'm not talking to you. But I'm talking to the fact that people allow themselves to use religion to be deceived. Now, these people that are going to take our land, they are coming in the name of religion. They are not for religion. But that's because we've been indoctrinated, we've been made to be docile, and say, I believe that we are supporting a person that are from a religion, and they are entering into us. That is why you are saying that, okay, they are buying Muslims. Yes, we know. But the question is this.
Christians are doing the same thing as
hold on, let me land. Okay. I told you here that I'm a Christian. But if you preach from now to tomorrow, I'm not going to pay tithes because I know the type of Christian I am. But some people, they will still carry all this thing, they will even sell their house and go and sow. But whenever I want to speak against those people, I will tell them that you don't read your Bible. I'm not a Christian, but I still talk to my fellow Christian that, okay, this is what you are doing. You are just allowing people to use you and to scam you.
You guys, let's talk to that next week.
No. This is insecurity.
Let's go back to the topic.
Okay, what's the topic? If you want to see, let me tell you one thing.
No, you know what I just realized is that Simba, from my own point of view now that I've seen you spoken and all that stuff, right? I think you don't know how to separate religion and politics. Exactly. When they discuss this, no, because you just made a statement now and say, oh, you know me, I've done this, I've done that. No, you need to learn how to separate religion from politics and critically
what are you talking about?
I know, hold on, and critically think, because now you're being very aggressive. You're being very aggressive about. You're being very aggressive. You're being very aggressive. You're saying every time I come here, I'm talking about Mufu. You're saying every time I come here, I'm talking about Mufu Tinubu. Why can't you analyze Mufu Tinubu as you now? You say you're a Muslim. Mufu Tinubu was claiming that he's a Muslim as well, and he's a Yoruba guy, right?
Did I tell you I'm a Muslim?
Well, okay.
Did I tell you I'm a Muslim?
You're portraying to be a Muslim. Let me put it that way.
Where you talk, you can see now that you are referring without a fact.
No, you're portraying to be a Muslim, which is if you
for the fact that I'm defending
if you're saying you're not a Muslim, if you're saying you're not a, because if you're not, there will be a way constructively that you would make your points without saying I'm always talking about Mufti Iwo all the time, because this Mufti Iwo is a soft terrorist, right? If you've gone to listen to him and analyze him properly, you will not come here and tell me I'm talking about Mufti Iwo. And this is the problem. Hold on a second. When people that are of the same faith,
tell us now.
When people that are, he said, okay, I will tell you what he's saying. He said Elebo people. He called us Elebo people, right? He said Elebo people are raising army to come and kill Muslims.
Wait now.
Okay.
Who did he call Elebo people?
Who's Elebo people? Who does Elebo? Who's Elebo people? The Muslim? Hold on. The Muslim fanatics in Yoruba land. Who do they call Elebo people? The Muslim fanatics in Kwara land. Who do they call Elebo people? Are you kidding me? You asking me that question?
The traditional ruler.
No, look, Simba, look, if you, like I said to you, you need to understand how to separate politics and religion. If you cannot separate the two, and you're getting angry, you're getting angry for no reason, and you're very aggressive. Nobody is being aggressive here with you. Everybody is just making a point, and then you came in very aggressive. And then you threw a jab at me, and you're telling me every time I come, I'm always talking about this, I'm talking about that. No, be very constructive, Simba. Be very constructive.
Let me ask you a question.
You think what you are saying, you are making sense. You are just talking rubbish.
No, you're being very aggressive, Simba. Anytime they make some religion, you're very aggressive.
Wait, let's make this thing a little bit conversation. I want to ask a question.
Go ahead.
Okay. I saw a video from Southwest concerning a teacher. And these young guys who did this havoc, they remember their God, their religion, and their faith very well. And I also saw another video the other day. I want to ask, in the name of Jesus, in the midst of these people, a Christian acted that way, what will happen? Simba, can you throw light on that? That in the name of Jesus, a Christian went to majority town where you really have Muslim and did that havoc against the Muslim. What will happen? Can you control the atmosphere?
Did what?
Huh? What will happen in the atmosphere of that place? We say, for example, like that video scientist we happen for you, and the other one we they showed the other day. You see those guys when
I can't get your question. I can't get it. What are you saying?
Look at my question. If it happens that area is Muslims,
what
majority,
happened? What happened?
I don't want to mess around here now. This teacher for you when they do Torah for a neck now. You not see the video. Say the person where they do where they praise the God. Say
I don't see the
Jesus.
So you tell know what happened.
Even the Deborah own self. The Deborah own. Even the Deborah own here. You don't need to go. You don't need to go that far. You don't. When Midwest, you don't need to go that far. Look at Deborah own. When Deborah case happened, look at how a lot of those Muslims were quiet. And it was only later on they now came out and was saying condemning it. And Atiku himself deleted the tweets.
These things these guys have done for the past 15 years, say now other people faith that they try for their faith.
They will not. The problem people have is that Muslims, the Muslims that people respect, they don't come out and speak, and that's the problem that people have, and that's why they are making their points. And you are thinking they are attacking. When that thing happened, and they come out and say, and the Muslim majority come out and talk, then it will help the matter. But when they don't talk and say anything, and they just keep quiet, people will think they are accomplices.
Let's all discuss.
And then you're blaming people for being their point, Simba. Are you serious?
You know Simba. You know Simba. I brought this thing, and that's why
Simba don't like them to talk about Islam, so don't talk about Islam.
Hold on, Kenny. You see that's
it's
why
not. Don't say that, Kenny. I don't like people being just mixing lies with facts. You understand?
No,
all of them,
Simba,
what they are just saying now, and Zola has started it with.
I don't lie. I don't lie. Don't because that's not true. Because premium time, BBC, they have things there. I can forward some of those files to you privately. The way they won case about hijab, that an attempt to enforce hijab, that thing raised tension, that Christian Association of Nigeria have to challenge the directive of ownership of schools in court. You understand? So all those crises, they are well documented. What happened in Kwara State, they are well documented. It's not new. So premium time did a lot of good job on this thing.
Let me say this.
I avoided your question just because you are going to take me wide from my point.
I will take you wide because me, I know that you are talking about where I live.
Imagine, is that who do they call a boy? Who do you think they call a boy in Nigeria, Simba? In Yoruba land, who do you think they call a boy people in Yoruba?
No, traditional practices.
I'm asking you a question now. Who do you think they call Elebo people in Yoruba land? Because you're just being one-sided. You're not attacking people, calling people names. You're not attacking people, attacking other people's faith and belief. You're coming here and trying to defend and saying, where. And it's all over the place. I'm telling you that Mofuti Iwo is calling, he's saying Elebo people, Sunday people are raising a record to come and fight against Muslims. And you're telling me, but if I say the Muslim fanatics, you not ask me who are the Muslim fanatics.
Hold on, let us
you can see you have already exposed yourself that you have something against Islam. That's what you are just expressing now. So you are hiding.
Well, if you say these are the thing, yeah. Look, no matter how,
everybody, hold on.
You have exposed yourself, so that is it.
Simba, let's put structure. Kenny, please speak. Go ahead, sir.
Thank you very much, Larry. God bless you. See, there's no way we cannot remove religion from our politics or in Nigeria. But what's happening is some people, they are going towards...
Kenny, we are not even talking about politics. We are talking about insecurity. It's not politics that we are talking.
Oh, yeah,
It's the one that is mixing religion with politics. We are talking about insecurity.
Yeah, see, if you want to say the truth, my brother, yeah, those people that are causing insecurity in Nigeria, most, they are 80% Muslims. You understand? And what for me is, when they want to fight people, they will say, Allah Akbar, it to it as well. And to make it worse. You understand? And I don't know why, because...
Let me tell you, Kenny, there is nothing like a Muslim, there is no word that you can say is a Muslim word. You understand? It's just an ordinary language. You understand? You can say anything. You can worship Islam with your language. It's not so. If you hear anything in Arabic and you are not ascribing it to Islam, it's a misnomer.
No, okay, Simba. Simba, wait.
Hold on. Let us put structure.
Hold on, it's my time, please. Yeah, thank you. See, Simba, I know you're a Muslim, yeah. It's only if I want to lie to you, I want to deceive myself, that I will say I'm going to remove Islamic religion out of terrorism in Nigeria. No way. I can't. You remember that I'm not going to lie to you. It's our time. The people that are practicing Islam in the north, they are not even defending it when you are defending it. You understand? Look at Segumi. He's not a Muslim. How many of these people from the north that came out and said, no, don't use our religion to fight people? Okay, like that was saying, Mufti, he was saying going to rest the soldiers. He said people should fight people if they attack his own religion. But because we always try to careful not to cause religion war in Nigeria or in the southwest, that's why some of us are just keeping quiet. Most of the people they call people elebo, they call them elebo, they call them MOD, they people in Christianity, they call Christian some kind of name as well. And it's only them, just of recent now, this guy that's singing Q Dot. They started insulting because he's Muhammad is
let me ask you, Kenny, who is a pagan?
Pagan.
Somebody who's not Muslim, not a Christian, is a worship. I don't worship
traditional religion, but you cannot call them elebo. You know, even Islamics, they are elebo too, because they do about.
Where do you think that? Let me ask you, where do you think that word pagan come from?
Maybe from European, I don't know.
It's English word.
It's from the Bible.
But it's English word now, but it's not Nigeria. It's not a Nigerian word now. So
okay, now you can see what you are doing.
When the Muslim people go call people say they be infidel, they don't go talk now and say they be infidel. They call them the infidel name in Arabic. I don't know what they call it, but they call them infidel. And people that don't believe in Islam. No, Simba, you are an extremist. You are an extremist, Simba. You are an extremist.
No, don't go that side, please.
Don't do that. Don't go that far.
I will not go there.
We are sorry about that one. Please,
no. I intentionally provoke him to show his true color, and you have already exposed yourself.
No, you are an extremist because of the way you act it. You're not very tolerant. You're not being tolerant.
No.
Some people they will come and they will be saying things in a subtle manner, as if they are not. You've already shown your true color.
Okay, guys, hold on, let me continue.
Oh, you are.
Thank you.
And if you look at the word extremist,
you should send link to the comment section. Somebody's there.
So the way you are talking, you are not an extremist.
Simba, wait. See, there's some lines I don't want to
because I'm not actually looking at other people. We are talking about the facts.
Can you hold on, please? Your please continue. Thank you. See, there's some lines I don't want us to cross. Honestly, on this platform. Okay, we are all Yoruba. I mean, you're Nigerians. Okay. See, if we identify issue or problem in our society, we have to call them out. You understand? Simba has never been. It's not extremist. You know, for the fact that see me myself, I love my religion. I was born in a Christian home. Nobody can. If you can't say because I'm a Christian, you're not calling me extremist. No, I'm not. Because if someone asks, okay, Christian are five people, I will ask you. I will tell you. Tell me where Christian fight somebody, and they say Jesus Christ before they fight. You understand? So I understand where people are coming from. And these people, some of them, they're not even practicing that religion. Truly, the way some other people practice it. You know, they're just in that religion just to cover their face. But the people that practice that religion, their leader needs to come out to defend what they believe. Me, I don't believe in Islam. You know what I mean? But those that believe in it, they need to come out, and their leader, they need to come out and say, listen, we disassociate ourselves from these people. They're not practicing religion.
The only thing that needs to come in now is a terrorist.
See,
it should come
when
in a terrorist.
You can't say Babalawo is Abalis.
Okay, Kenny, just hold on. Let me interject.
They're not the same thing.
Kenny,
like Islam, I'm not defending Islam. I'm just telling you as it is in my mind. But they need to come out and call this part. Unless all of us don't act together. You understand? If we don't do that, we're not going to solve that problem. In our land, because they are coming in. They are coming in and they are coming to Islam, and that's the truth. They are coming to your land. They are coming. They need to call him out and set his back for him.
Kenny, if you can hear me, they are talking to you. You are just talking. Nobody's.
And this guy is going.
Kenny, can you hear me?
Kenny, can you hear us? If you can hear us, just signify, because we want to see. See, let's say something. You understand? The purpose actually is not to attack any individual, but the problem is when we are talking, let the person land his point. Don't let us interject, because that's when misunderstanding. You can choose whatever religion you want to do, but the question is this: don't allow anybody to use religion to manipulate you. That was just my own intention of introducing this topic. Now, like I said, I am Muslim in my family. To the best of my knowledge, they are not an extremist. Simba, I've known you like for 2 or 3 years now, at least. I don't see anything extremist
related to that on him at all. He's not that kind of person.
So now the point is this, but I know how they can use religion to manipulate. If there's anybody that has ever said anything here that religion is a manipulative tool, I think I'm the one that first said it here. I know that religion is used to manipulate, irrespective of the religion, whether Christianity religion or Islamic religion or Buddhism or whatever religion you want to come about. Religion and politics, they go hand in hand. But the question is this: we should not be willingly subjecting ourselves, and we see evil being perpetrated under religion. That is exactly what I'm trying to say. I have no business in defending some kind of habit in any religion. That was why I was using Kwara as an example. The reason Kwara is falling under insecurity today is just because they brainwash people with religion. Meanwhile, those people that brainwash them, they have ulterior motive. The reason Hausa is slave in their own land to Fulani today, just because they use religion to brainwash them. Whereas people coming with religion to brainwash them, their intention was to grab their land. That was just about of the topic. So what I was trying to preach today is that everybody should open their brain. When they are coming to you with religion, yeah, spirituality part of it, you can take it, but be always very careful about the spiritual aspect of it, the political aspect of it. That is why you will hear Muslims today, they will say, maybe these extremists, they are buying Muslim people. Yes, of course, because the intention is to grab land. The intention is to buy you and wipe you away from your land. But how are they coming? They are coming like, you understand, like wolves in the midst of the sheep. They are coming to you with that religion, or this, how to do this, and this, how to do this, all of a sudden, bam, they start eating you. That's the point.
Let's say they use religion in Kwara. So are they using religion to enter Ondo and Ekiti State?
Okay. Let me tell you something about Ondo and Ekiti State. Now, the resistance in Ekiti State and resistance in Ondo State is totally different from the resistance in Kwara. Kwara, as we speak today, is as hot as the Northeast. The only thing they've not brought to that Northeast is that maybe they've not brought something like maybe like maybe they are now doing like something like a suicide drone and all those stuff. Maybe that's what they've not introduced in the Kwara. But Kwara State is as hot. It's as hot as Northeast. Kogi is doing better. Kogi is doing better because the politics around this thing in Kogi is minimal. But when it comes to Kwara, it's as bad as Northeast. And that is what they are trying
but
to
for the fact that Kwara is bad, we cannot say, because Kogi and Kwara, we cannot separate. In fact, I think we even have more Christian and Muslim in Kogi than Kwara. If you look at the statistics. If the government of Kwara is failing, you cannot say it's failing because of religion. Because the last time I remember, the governor of Kogi is also a Muslim.
See, it's failing because of religion.
Ola, it's not as if I'm not defending, but each time we discuss insecurity in Nigeria, I don't want us to get stuck with religion as the main cause of that, as the problem of our insecurity.
No, there's a correlation between religion and security.
Majority believe that the only because the people that are perpetrating this, they come from a predominantly Muslim area. Then the next thing that okay, it's Islam that is causing the problem.
The thing is not only in Nigeria, it's a Sahel thing, though. You understand? And this thing has happened in the history. You understand? There is a correlation between religion and insecurity. And the religion insecurity in most cases is to grab your land and to force people away and impose their way of life upon you. So when you see England today, when you talk of Church of England today, when you see England today, you think England, for example, do you think they are innocent? And we are not even saying the past, those people that use
Ola, can you see what somebody is saying in the comment section? He said that I will choose Fulani over my Yoruba person.
The answer is why are you answering this?
I will see you, I will see you. I will not go and take you.
I think the problem with some of us is like we don't understand words sometimes. You can be a Republican extremist. They call them far right, far right or far left, whatever. Right now, the thing is, being a far left or far right, whatever, to me is not a bad thing. It's what you believe in, because being an extremist is your opinion is far away from the mainstream opinions. So you be considered an extremist, by that definition. But what I'm trying to say is, if you are talking about issues, hold on a second. Wait, if you are talking about issues that is affecting the country, if you are talking about issues that is affecting the country, what we are saying is, look, let's separate what is happening and the actual perpetrators. Yes, we have different people doing this evil agenda. We also have these people that are so-called religious fanatics carrying out these evil attacks as well. And they're not only attacking their own people that are Muslims, they're also attacking Christians people as well. But what people are saying is, if Muslims are not talking and we are the only one talking, you cannot now come out and say, they're not only killing you now. Hold on a second, let me finish, please. Now, hold on a second. Let me conclude and then
no. Wait now.
What people are saying is that when people are saying that, right?
Let him conclude.
What people are saying is that, right? When the whole thing was going on, and the people are saying, is it only Christian that they're killing? They're killing Muslims too now. But that person will shout when they go answer. Now, if you're a Muslim person and you see, things that an imam is saying, or you see things that other people are saying on online, just the same way other Christians criticize pastors heavily, like Daddy Freeze. Daddy Freeze criticized pastors heavily. You understand? Come out and say this is who they are, right? Just if you, as the Muslim, or majority of you guys as the Muslim, cannot stand up and criticize people like Mufuti that are infiltrating evil and calling people elebo because they're not of their own faith and thinking their own faith is the only right faith on earth, then you are wrong. You are a fanatic. and you are an extremist because your idea, your opinion is far away from the mainstream opinion. You are an extremist by definition.
Let's see Simba respond to you now.
You know, if you know when you are, if you have a mindset that you believe in certain things, then that is the only thing that you'll be seeing. At least as far as I'm concerned, I've seen so many videos of even Muslims that are condemning these people. So, but you choose not to see all those ones. The only one that you see is that, okay, they are not doing anything. We have so many Yoruba, even Imam, Afas, that are condemning this evil act of these people. But you will not see all those things. And then it's even, I don't even know, because you are new on this platform. I don't think there's any member of this platform that will say I'm supporting insecurity and these people on this platform. It's only you that can say that because you don't know me. And you could, so for you to have, let's say 10 minutes, 15 minutes conversation with me, and you are calling me an extremist, I don't think you know what you are doing. I'm very sorry to say that.
What I'm saying is your opinion that was correlating with Ola. Hold on a second. No, I will tell you the reason why. Before we had the conversation before, I've never mentioned that you were an extremist until today when you attacked me and told me that that's the way I come on this. You know me very well, and you start throwing subtle jabs. That was not needed. And then the whole conversation around people that are perpetrating evil in Yoruba land. And then you are attacking me. I mean, May, I'm going to actually.
That is not.
I will analyze you and call you. Well, hold on a second. Hold on. So it wasn't an attack on me when you mentioned that I come on this platform and I say this and I say that.
What is trying to say that you know your opinion on it already? That is not like no. I don't think it's not an extremist. It doesn't fit.
Look, let me tell you something, right? Look, the thing is, what I'm saying is here. What I'm saying is,
no, Najama, don't just leave him.
Someone was trying to explain something, right? And then you're saying, "Oh, you know me very well. I came here the other time. I'm calling people fanatic and this one and that." I'm like, come on, that's not very a nice thing to attach to somebody about. So if you're saying that and they throw you and they throw you a jab and you're saying and you're getting angry for me analyzing your statements as an extremist, why are you getting mad for?
Nah, this thing's getting
that's fine. Let's just leave that. A man of prestige is man of prestige around. I want to offer to before we go.
You have to Rufai.
No, because we are still going on full aluta on this. We are still going on full aluta because we are going to say this thing. Man of prestige, are you there? Now, this is it. Let's just face this thing fast. You know the problem of this word is number one, tribalism. Tribalism can be maybe of your tribe, can be of your religion, and this thing. When some people are saying, "Oh, you are too tribalistic," sometimes I laugh because all of us we are all tribalistic. If anybody want to say it's not tribalistic, let us put thunder down now. I may fire everybody. You go no say everyone is tribalistic, but it now depends on how you deploy your tribalism. Only tribalism will make Israel defend their territory, and only tribalism will make America or United Kingdom defend their own. If they are not tribalistic, and they will just allow everybody to just flood into their country, and they change their own this thing. Our own problem in Africa, I keep saying, we Africa, we have a very big issues. Why? Because number one, if you go to China preserve a culture. Is it a surprise to you that they are developing today? If you go to Germany, they preserve a culture. Are you surprised they are developing today? Even if you go into Saudi Arabia, you go to Qatar, they preserve a culture. Is it a surprise to United Arab Emirates? Is this a surprise to you that they are developing today? But we, Africa, we are the one that want to embrace every Dick and Harry culture. We are losing our identity. Only Africa is the one that believes that we don't know God, that someone from Israel, someone from Saudi Arabia, we have to show us to God, even though the world we live existed for over 3 billion years. So it simply means that everybody that existed before the two major religions now in Nigeria today, you understand, all of them, they are somewhere here now, you understand, they are wasting away. We Africa, that is why we are where we are today. See, Many things that we embrace today we call religion is just the cultural value of some people. You put a very big turban. You are covering yourself when the heat is there. It's not our culture. It is not. We speak another people's language and we are ignoring our home. Okay, as I speak Yoruba now, what is dirty about my Yoruba language, for goodness sake? But I have to be able to cite someone's language before you are even going to see me as human being.
Your language is vernacular.
So we have identity.
Who give you vernacular? How is not vernacular here?
Now, we now allow those external people now to impose their own upon us to the point that we start exterminating ourselves. We start buying ourselves. Okay, who is buying Africa now? Africa is the one buying Africa. In the name of, the foreign culture I embrace is better than your own culture. Oh, you should not have this culture here because we don't want this culture. Because this culture is against our home. You are promoting another people's culture when they are not even promoting their home. That's the problem for we Africa. And if Africa will still be on the surface of this earth in the next 1,000, 2,000 years, it's going to be the way we are behaving now today. Let me tell you one thing. One thing about religion is tribalism. Now, the religion becomes a problem. I keep saying this, I don't miss my word. If I become, assuming I found myself at the president of that country today, I have my way. Many preachers will be going to life jail. They will be going to jail for life. Because you use religion to create war. And Nigeria, technically, we are at war as we speak today. And what was the main thing behind this, our war today? What are the weapons they are using? It's religion. It has nothing. But what's your mission? You want to grab gold, you want to grab lithium, you want to grab land, then you want to kidnap and make money. You understand? Now, I'm not saying Buhari people are the one behind it because of course, they've infiltrated the Southerners, everybody is now free for all business now. You understand? Even the Niger Delta people, they started kidnapping, you understand? We know their own. But as we have today, who are the kingpin, who are the champion of kidnapping today, banditry today? We know. People from Buhari lineage. You understand? So, even the way we argue today now, as exposed religion among us, that religion is our.
Who teach them the kidnapping?
Is that what?
Who teach the Fulani you are saying the kidnapping that is lucrative?
Well,
you have to answer that one. No, don't dodge.
You want me to say Niger? You want me to say Niger Delta people?
The SAT that showed them now that is very lucrative now. And they join
that Satan is different because these people have a different.
I will tell you, they are not kidnapping people. I will tell you.
This was not a request. This was the request for Sharia law for another man's state.
Hold on. I asked you a question.
But that is not the purpose. That they are just using that one to cover now to their own criminality now. Just that's an extreme. There's no imam that.
That's very extreme. Asking for 1 billion and Sharia law.
They have debunked that one.
Let me respond to you. Now, you said who teach them is not even the fact of who teach them. Why are they not kidnapping a mass in the Sahel region like they are kidnapping Nigeria? Because the government of Nigeria, you understand, immediately, allegedly, when you pay ransom to bandits, when they created problem with the rain, is it Kaduna, Abuja, Kaduna? You understand? Once government started paying ransom, once Rufai started taking money to some kind of foreign Fulani to pay, you've already said that, you can do transaction around this thing. You understand? It is now that government is now stopping that ransom payment. But under Buhari, when they started paying ransom, you've already given that signal. Even the Niger Delta people you are talking about, they were after the oil and gas. No kidnapping is supported in any form.
No, they say you should give them their 30% derivation of their agriculture too. You see Nigeria, sorry, let me jump on into it. You see Nigeria, that is the problem we are still having. I said it, we are going to mostly we will continue to be having that problem. Because everything about us is emotion and sentiment. We don't never look at the integrity of that and what is really happening. When these people were coming, we say Megaskia, say Baba, He's the only one. Insecurity started overnight during Jonathan. We say, Jonathan he has failed. People are looting. He's drinking ogogoro there. He's not doing anything. We never know that we are importing all this thing. We are thinking, the thing is getting rampant. Nobody look at how did this thing start? What is happening? So all of us carried away. When the body was not able to curtail it before we are not going by, he brought them. It's time for them. These are all these are politics they play. These are politics. They politic everything to have their way. Another one is coming out to politic a way to take Tinubu hard. That is where all these are elite fights. This
thing that you're talking about. We Labour people, we have been shouting about it since for more than 7 years.
Business in Nigeria today.
We have been shouting about it since.
The military are involved. Big men are involved. People in the government are involved. There's no way we think how these things we are just looking, because these people, they know by themselves that they went there to kidnap 300 people, 200 people, that those people, petty farmer cannot pay them even 2,000. They know government is the one that we pay. They have to make the country ungovernable for you. You start paying them, they start receiving money. That is it. Okay, 3 days ago, I take 600, I be 600 of them to court. Abi, 600 of Boko Haram, the one they take to court. Before you will know now, they will do that one, another. So how? Where are they going to kill those people? Where are they going to jail them? Which court are they
they will now say they reform them. That's the anointing.
Look, but the thing is, you see, government has a big part to play. You understand? In all this nonsense going on in Nigeria, they have a big part to play, because you cannot tell me, you cannot enter the bush of your state and go and fish out those people if you really want to do it. You understand? So you don't, even people that very dark one has volunteered himself that he wants to go. If Igbo has said he wants to go, they should let him go. You know, Igbo helped fish out the kidnappers that kidnapped the you understand? So if he helped them,
but those are only one person.
So no. What I'm saying, people have volunteered that they want to go. Let them go. Let them go and do this thing, because there's no way one small Fulani person will just do. Yes, we have Fulani terrorists. We know that. But
Kala with the whole military not get them.
No. Look, who they give them the thing now? What the person they give them the thing? Ordinary day, you don't feel attack was. Wait, ordinary day, you don't feel attack was preached. Say we won't go. They carry people. They go don't carry you. They will not fish you out. Why are these people not different? They have the capability to do it, but it's politics. At the end of the day.
See, Niger man. See, I know government is being careful. Otherwise, if we are talking that where some people are holding Kalashnikov for whatever you call it, okay. You understand? Some people will still get this, still get ammo. But what government is trying to do, which I guess is
that's for AK-47.
You just made promise, Baba, AK-47 proof.
That's for bomb.
Guy, some people get time. Forget story. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. If you don't know, don't. Never.
I believe you.
Guy, let me tell you one thing. You don't see when they bulldozer, then they come, say they want bulldoze something, and they don't bulldozer. They say that bulldozer, they lock that bulldozer, the bulldozer no start. They brought another bulldozer, the bulldozer lock. They brought another payload, the payloader low, it lock. See, guy, people will get this thing, get out. If some people tell you, say they get this thing, okay, someone say he get a bulletproof now, the traditional bulletproof. And if you want to tell that person, okay, say, okay, may I put you somewhere, may I test that for your body first? Why you not even try that thing first? The thing is, however, government, I think what they don't want to is that they don't want to risk the life of those people in captivity already. Because they are not so sure whether you want to do, whether you have it or you are just bragging. You understand? Even on TV, there's one guy called Dele Adeyanju. It don't become 2 times now that it don't bring some people out to that TV, except you want to tell me, say the editor. One man like that, he did that. It's not a lot there. He just put foul down. You understand? Just put them gun, bam. The maximum that foul did was just a cry, and the thing no die. And he does this one recently, like about 3 days ago. You understand? Them put that in the thing no work. So this thing where it is, see, some of us that grew up in a Ondo Ekiti, you understand? When all those 1983 crises were happening, when they use egg, they burn house, and people will go. It there for where it is. No just that time.
We did see. We are for group of village. Nobody say the ports. We are not for Sakabula. They not be for AK-47. I beg.
Yeah, now the same principle.
Yeah, I don't even they talk about all this. My own is this. Okay, go on. Sorry.
This Major General that they killed in Katsina. If you see the way Nigerians are dragging that guy,
they died the kidnapping then.
Yes. If you see
Before
the way Nigerians are
dragging the wife.
It's like Nigerians are happy that he died in their custody.
People don't understand what they say sometimes. Because let me
because you know what? They said sometime in 2015, they said that Nigeria is winning the war against terrorism. So that is his offense against Nigeria. For him to be optimistic that okay, so he should come out and say Nigeria is not winning. Is that what they are expecting?
No.
And now because of that, they are happy that he died in their hands.
That's why they will attack people now. When you are telling them, when the government
Nigeria is actually winning that.
They don't understand.
Nigeria is actually winning that war, but how long can we sustain it is just my fear. Nigeria is actually winning the war. But you know, when you say
when we talk about insecurity, I think we are doing a disservice to our people, the families of people that have people in our military that are dying daily. We are just not being fair to those guys. We talk as if nothing is being done. Those guys are just useless. They are just there doing nothing.
We are
not.
Nobody see the sacrifice they paid. You know, nobody see the sacrifice those people laid their life for you to stay.
This thing that you're saying now.
Please let me finish what I'm saying, please. You know, when you look at their achievement, Nigerians don't even talk about what every day you see that okay, this number of terrorists are killed, this number of people are released from their kidnapping them and all those things. Nigeria don't talk about that. Once there is any one that the terrorists are successful about, hey, we start condemning everybody.
Let me tell you
continue that way.
Sasiba, let me tell you something. See, I was in a platform. People came there. They said Nigeria government.
No.
Wait, I'm coming. Just 1 minute, Mr. Ola, please. Just 1 minute.
No, I just want to make a statement. No, I will give you 5 minutes if you want to talk. What Simba just said now, I told a classmate like 4 days ago when he was saying all this thing, I said, guy, when are you going to pick up from and enroll? So you need to get enlisted. Because when the guy was talking carelessly, forgetting that we have a colonel amidst us. You understand? We have a colonel amidst us and we have police amidst us. The guy was just talking careless. I say, guy, when are you picking your form and enlist in the military? You understand? So sometimes we have to be very careful how we just talk these people down, because they are in our family, they are our friends, they are our classmates. So let us be very careful. Thank you, Najama. Continue.
But you know the problem, our people, what will they tell you? They will tell you they are not paying them well. But it's our economy they are looking to pay, not American economy. I don't know why Nigeria are not understanding that one. That they're supposed to be paying, maybe they're supposed to be paying a costable 1 million naira as a military man. I don't understand. Also, I don't know for Nigeria. They're not paying their way. How? You don't use America or
Nigeria, man. If a presidential candidate can come back and say he will raise minimum wage to 500,000, and Nigerians are happy, they are not questioning how we raise money from that.
That is my problem. They will not, now that's why when they go there, everything will become something. They will not be saying, no.
And when he now comes, let us even assume that he wins that election. If he cannot now fulfill that promise, they will say he has failed. When you know that promise is not from,
they will start blaming APC. Blaming APC, maybe for 8 or 12 years.
Make a quick put up there for salary. The payment in Nigeria is very bad, Because when you have an inequality and the government don't want to address it and it continue to get bigger and wider every day, the society will definitely collapse. And that is the situation we find ourselves. If you look at what the Senate are taking home, the governors, the House of Reps, it's like they design a political structure that only take care for appointees and elected people. Perhaps additional, those who serve as public or private servants that are in a higher level or who are opportune to occupy some office, not even based on their salary, but because of inability to control the flow of funds, they can easily siphon whatever they want to siphon. Buy cars, sometimes give millions to their girlfriend. So that society can never be stable. And that is the genesis of our problem.
You know this thing that you're talking about now. Nigerians in general are very hypocritical when it comes to certain issues, right? Some of them will get Omodo for house helps. How much are you paying them?
For 6 months.
You know, how much are you paying them? The buck start with you. You know, you're saying comment.
No, it's not. Okay, you are right. You are right. We are contributing.
1 year they have never paid that. They'll say, you know, they chop.
I'm talking about people who get house girl for house.
Okay, maybe we use context. As people we don't tribal. At least most of us did diaspora here, for example.
Look at that senator. That didn't even respect the delivery driver that came to deliver his food. That terrible man, that slapped that guy. I mean, that guy is doing an honest job, and then you're disgrace the guy like say the guy
that.
Hold on, Midwest. Let me respond to that your statement. You see, the issue of wages is the problem. I think we Nigeria we should be educating ourselves. Okay, now. People talk of wages, Well, you can be a day here now. Do I find it easy? I just came back from a production line yesterday. You understand? Now, everybody here, they work, and some people are earning $17 per hour. Some people are earning $50 per hour. Some people are earning 100. Some people are earning 150. Some people are earning 200. In every society,
why so I earning $10 per hour? Go down.
Yes. No, exactly. So we have discrepancies. But when you look like the like of Showore come out with populist opinion and telling you 500, see, that is why we are educated. Because even if I have my way, I would say people should start doing economics right from primary school so that they should understand when the like of Showore just talk. You just know that there's a difference between someone trying to whip you up with sentiments and when they are trying to be realistic with whatever they are talking about. Midwest, I've seen you that you say people are poorly paid. No, you don't look at it that people are poorly paid. You look at it relative to the entire commonwealth of that country. You are picking legislator. Yeah, okay, you maybe say they are extremists. Even if they save all those money and spread it over, it still doesn't make anything. You have to look at what your economy is saying.
Does he even know? You know, people, we can say anything because people believe whatever they hear on social media and all those things. Has he ever asked himself that what is the salary, average salary of a senator or House of Representatives?
Mr. Simba, see something.
Wait, sorry, Nigerian man. I tell you, there are so many civil servants that earn more than the salary of a senator.
Yeah, many, yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
There are so many of them.
I know person that receive dollar, they pay in dollar in Nigeria. Yes, my uncle. He's paid in dollar.
So a civil servant receiving dollar?
No,
wait, now don't go into that. Let me tell you, my colleagues. Let me tell you, my colleagues, forget about whether they are corrupt, they are stealing money from somewhere. But when you talk about their salary, also civil servants, they steal money, everybody steal money in that country. But you talk about average salary, my colleagues in Nigeria, they earn more than average senator in terms of normal salary.
Okay. Let me use my time.
Those your colleague, they might be, just as I said, the top ranking civil servant. So I said it in my statement. No,
maybe the average monthly salary of a senator. Let me say this, Nigerian, sorry. The average salary of a senator in Nigeria is not up to 1.2 million per month.
Why did you know? Because even when they question that, they refuse to disclose it.
You just want to believe what you want to believe. Just
okay, Midwest. Let me tell you something. You understand? Anybody that work in the banks, they will know this thing very well. You understand? Except if they did it in your bank. Now, you may have 2 people on entry level. Maybe entry level was at that time I was in the bank. Maybe entry level was around 1.8. I don't know. You understand? Now, there are some entry level guys. Hold on. No, 1.8 million annually. You understand?
I thought you were talking about monthly. So
hold on, Oga. Hold on, I'm coming. Now, there are some of those bank because now that is their pay, supposed to be their pay annually. But you see some executive trainee that may earn like 5 million in a year. Now, how did they earn 5 million in a year? You see them, maybe they go to Sierra Leone to go and work, they will get the extra coach, they will get some kind of allowances and all those stuff. So when you add everything together, the person might have earned like 5 million, but it was supposed to be executive trainee. So what I'm saying is this: I'm not excusing the senators, but I don't just want us to focus so much as if that is why we are having problem. Now, some of them, they have their own normal pay and they have some allowances. They have the pay for their workers.
they have keeping allowance.
You understand?
Wardrobe allowance.
So, but to say they are the reason, they are the only reason we are in that country. Hold on, Oga. To say they are the reason that country is not moving forward only, it's not true. Because if you save all those money, if you don't still do the right thing, you are not going to get it.
Okay. Ola, the total budget to even National Assembly is up to 400 billion.
You understand? Now, look at what people did recently and people are shouting about. Fuel subsidy they removed. See, they've removed fuel subsidy. You know how many refinery project that is going on in that country alone? People are not looking at that. So, see, they removed subsidy.
Some of the refinery they commission and they told us we will start production next month, and it didn't work.
Guy, hold on. People that deal with negativity, they always negative.
Let me address Midwest. What are you talking about? If you've ever managed a project before, you have actual and you have proposed. You can propose that the project will end up by December and that project end up maybe in 2 years after. It depends on the type of project you are doing. That is not an excuse. Okay, we are talking of long-term thing now. All of a sudden, bam, you see the short term that they say there is going. Before they say it's going to happen in February, does that mean it's going to happen in February? That's not the way to look at things. The question is this: before you were creating jobs for them in Europe, maybe you created like about 300,000 jobs in Europe. You have no job here. But this refinery, whether next month or in 2 years, is bringing those 300,000 jobs back to you. Or maybe in your own case, maybe it's even going to be 800,000 jobs. You understand? That is what we're talking about. And people are saying, okay.
I think the major refinery functioning today is Dangote, the one that is also
the major refinery functioning today.
So I don't know the one you're talking about. For how many ways now? All these things. Look at NPC. Look at the money that disappeared. Look at your NADC. What is it called?
Argument.
Sometimes when you talk online, I don't know. So when people point to problem, you will name that person as a negative person, whereas the country is sinking.
That's not the point. What I don't want personally is totalism. The question is this: Panzer one time came to us here and said there's no refinery going on in Nigeria, and some people believe it. That is exactly the kind of thing you want to do.
No, it's not like that. You are just misquoting me. For ages, refinery has been going on in Nigeria. Only they don't refine. Government have been spending money. But of recently,
the was not working to
which one? No, let's not ask him now. Which one specifically? Midwest?
Is working since 1985.
That they have been home and it's not working. Which one did you know?
Can I land my own point? Because the way you're batching me. Look,
no man, refinery that the beyond that is not working. Now Dangote is not working. Is it the question is, are you saying we borrow money? You
are the one saying that. Look, before Dangote came on board, we were completely almost up importing refined fuel across the globe. But year in, year out,
we cross that part now. We are talking of now.
No, you shouldn't be. You should let someone explain. What I will not agree with you is this. I want to point to the one that is functioning and not the one they are building, because they are building. Can you agree on that? Has there been any time in the history of Nigeria that the government have not spent money, any regime, to revive our refinery? Let us be honest.
No, that started during Buhari revamping. To the Buhari, not from 1999.
And as we speak today, it's only Dangote that is surviving us.
It was sold before. It was sold before.
I don't know. Let's give credit to them because they are building. Before you know, 4 years is over, 8 years is over, and the retreat will be coming out.
What seems to be the problem? Why it seems like they are building, and nothing seems to be achieving? What's the major problem?
See, let me tell you one thing. As of statistics we have today now, there are 10 active operational private petroleum refineries in Nigeria.
Yeah.
Now, why is it so difficult for people to even this thing that I believe? Well, let me even check. Check yourself now.
What I don't understand.
Why are you going about okay, just Google it. How many private refineries are currently working in Nigeria? You will get it.
No. Wait. Simba, look. As we speak today, let us be honest. If not for Dangote,
who is not being honest? The question: who is not being honest there now? Who is not being
honest? I think it's that Rivers one that is making him talk like this. That wicked one that they put the light on and then the light went back off again. Maybe that's the one he's trying to use that to judge. Maybe that's the one he's using to judge.
Okay, let me mention the refineries that are working now. You understand? Everybody knows that Dangote is working, right? Everybody knows that, no doubt about that. There's one called the Arade Refinery. That's Ogbele Modular Refinery. You understand? Then we have Watersmith Petroman Refinery
in Imo State.
That one even started before the Dangote.
2020. That was working to see 2020.
They are now increasing to 20,000.
We also have one in Edo State before Dangote.
So what happened?
So just keep mentioning that. And yet, until Dangote came on board, we were still importing.
No. Midwest. Why did you?
For the fact that we are importing does not mean few ones are not working now.
Were they meeting up the problem we have? Sometimes it's as if we don't understand what is going on in our country. When these guys want to steal money, they will tell you they are building because they have to engage in a project to siphon the money. And they wait now.
We move away from government to private. Government they steal money. We are not dealing with private. Well, see, let me tell you one thing. When you start talking of stealing, if Midwest borrowed $2 billion to build refinery today, are you saying Midwest is stealing his own money? We are telling you that this will take time. Okay. Telecom we enjoy in Nigeria today. It started as early as 2001. You understand? But when did we have stability in telecommunication? It was even up to around 2010, 2011.
Now understand. Wait. Now I understand the point. You guys, you love to cut somebody off. You see, all this privatization that you are talking about, I agree. Privatization, by the grace of God, maybe it will help us as the way Dangote is helping us today. But I was just talking about the government-owned build refinery that they have been pumping money into for years that we don't see. So we are on a different page because it is the government that have to narrow that inequality.
You said Midwest. What you said? You said you've been hearing that private refinery that are saying
never.
To come on board.
I never use that word private. I never use that word private. I never. I was talking about the government.
He didn't say private. He said there's no refinery working apart from Dangote. He didn't say no private.
Okay.
He said there's no refinery
he said no refinery working. And we are telling you that we have refinery that are working. You are not saying that the one that you are talking about is government.
Yeah, because see where the argument where it's coming from.
That one should not go.
Hold on a bit. I was talking about.
Let us go politics.
I was talking about inequality, and that is where we're going this part. I think that's where
that one. Don't argue. They started you out. Don't argue that one. Let us go to politics. I know that Prestige don't want to talk. Prestige. If you like, come in now.
I wanted to say something about this 500,000 naira minimum wage. Why we work? If we work, hello. Are you hearing me?
I will hear you now.
Because so they said
yeah. What is the subject? You seem like you are everywhere. I mean, what is the topic? I don't know. Is it about
I want Peter a bit detail. I want Peter a bit detail.
Hold on, you're just talking something very trivial. The problem of Nigeria.
Prestige, hold on now. Listen to us. We are saying
Prestige, my friend. You are welcome, my brother.
The problem for Nigeria.
Let me talk, man. Let me finish now before you give another person a chance now. You know, people, I wanted to talk.
Go ahead, Nigerman, so that you go ahead, Nigerman.
Just 1 minute before I want to call him Mr. President before he was not there. So, but I just wanted to talk about this 500,000. So that's 500,000 minimum wage that so they propose. Okay, if for example, okay, maybe it would be maybe it's the president. Okay, federal civil servants in the federal 1 million. Abi. State 1.1. Okay, let's only federal. We pay only the federal. To pay only that federal 500,000, 1 million. If you calculate it, it's giving us about 5 trillion naira a month. So if you not times it by 12, you are getting about 60 trillion naira. So how much is Nigeria?
Nigeria. No, there is 500 billion. If you say 1 million, wait now. If you say 1 million times 500,000, it will give you 500 billion.
Okay, you will not times it as.
No, it's minimum. No, it's minimum. No, that means the least person. That's what we are talking about. If you have a minimum, wait now, Nigeria. If you have a minimum of 500,
I think he was talking about the security agent. He will start from there. Not everybody.
You know what I found out about the Nigerian issue is? Nigeria issue is just basically because particular set of people are embezzling, and they think that money, if we were to share it around, it would basically go around everybody. I think 500,000 naira is not 500,000 right now. Currently, is not feasible because
it is feasible.
How much are they borrowing? 1 billion.
It is
1.2 billion.
Okay. No. 500,000 naira is not feasible. If we were to look at the grand scheme of things, you don't even produce we don't produce as much as we import, right? So how can you match? So and also. Small businesses in Nigeria cannot even afford 70,000 naira per staff. Not to now talk about 500,000 naira. How much are they making? That the SMEs will be paying 500,000 naira. So if you're saying minimum salary should be 500,000 naira. Everybody when they work for shop price, everybody when they work for the retails and the banking sector, they cannot afford it.
Wait. The reason you see why can I also come in there? The guy Sowore said it will start with security and they will end like that because we are at war. You have to motivate them. You have to insure them. You have to make them.
What about you do? This is a law. You that open business.
Let me land my point. You hold on a moment. He said. Because it's not all the time. Look, we cannot say because we love one particular person, other people should not give. It is very, very feasible and it's very, very possible in Nigeria to do that. First of all, I will give you an example. Where I live, I don't know of United Kingdom. If you go to hold on now, not be saying that they make money when they pay. Are they even rich? In the first case, where you live,
you are taking on to United Kingdom.
Even abroad, they know they pay their they know they pay their security agent plenty money like that too. So I don't know where you're getting what you want to.
No, what is there? There are ways they motivate them.
The American and the British Army, they don't even collect that much money.
You hold on now. Let me land my point, my dear brother. When a country is at war, you must do something to motivate those who are at the war front. Insurance, increasing their pay. The reason why Nigeria economy, actually, why government is not paying well. I know the corruption is there, but Nigeria enjoy free things too much. Because if you go to civil servant office here,
Those you that attend to you for anything, whatever, you see them charging money. They send you bill. Do you know how much they make a month from those things? Go and register anything you are doing. You see them taking money from you. You want to renew this, they take money. They don't work for you for free.
Midwest, you are talking and you are counting yourself at the same time. You said Nigeria.
Yeah, but honestly, right?
Hold on, guy.
You know the left person they land the point. You say what I was trying to say. You say it now. What is my point? I refer to them. You see,
hold on.
Government, economy, in terms of economy, government doesn't print money. They make money to pay people. And when they pay, they also collect the money back. That's what we are doing here in Europe. You have money, you buy water, you pay VAT. You drink Coca-Cola, you pay VAT. You do this, you pay VAT. Your money is coming back to you.
Now, that's what we are saying. I said you are talking at the same time.
So we enjoy too much free things. And the government don't even know how. Look, we have one of the most robust economy in the world. The consuming power of Nigeria, the government can pay 500,000 if he knows what he's doing.
Midwest, let me tell you one thing. You are talking at the same time, you are counting yourself. Okay, now look at it this way. You say we enjoy free things. Now, wages is you have to look at wages in terms of household income. What is total coming from you? Okay. If I give you 500,000 a month, and I said, okay, you know, you that you earn 500,000 a month, you are going to earn 600 million a year, right? And now say your children's school fees is now 3 million. Does that make sense? Because as you are earning that money, you say we enjoy free things, right? That's what you just said now. I said, okay, take this 6 million, no problem. But going forward, your children's school fees in your primary school now, you now pay 3 million, 4 million now to send your.
Before it's not 3,000.
You understand? Now, a liter of fuel now is now 3,000. What sense does it make? But as it is now, you have subsidized health situation in Nigeria. You have subsidized school and some other things. At the end of the day, when you look at the net impact, it's all about household income. It's not about all those figures you see. As we are saying today, okay, when you say 500,000 is possible now, for example, go and look at all the internally generated revenue for each of that state and put everything together. Then put the federal government revenue, put them together. Then put the national debt together and tell me how you can pay 500,000 monthly in that country. You understand? Now, when they say 500,000, you are talking about is minimum wage. You are not going to pay a doctor 500,000 a month. Probably at that time, a doctor will be earning like 8 million a month because we are going towards Zimbabwe now.
Okay, or may I explain something to you?
The problem is productivity.
Osoni'S was talking about the security agent. They need to take good care of them. So we can start from there. It can grow as the economy grows if the government know what it's doing. Gradually, they now arrive at that kind of minimum wages you talk about, $70 hour, $50 hour, this one you say, you just talk. If they also have economic crisis, you see them struggling to increase anybody's salary, like what we're facing in Europe here. They cannot. Because why? The inflation, the economy is not growing and inflation is rising. So there's no way they can do more than that. But however, in our own case, there is no true data about what is happening in our economy. I have been saying it for years and I still remain on it. The people are so detached from the government. Their consuming strength is not known to the government, apart from just that money you just mentioned, the one they collect from market women, pay receipts. The actual profit of Nigerian business, they don't know. And if everybody just manufacture figure and present it before the government, and it is accepted, because they cannot trace it. So get my own point. And again, if I did not even talk about education, even where we live, some place in Europe, they pay good salary and we don't pay school fees for our children. So, but when you want to enjoy their service, you that is working, you go to office like this, tomorrow they just small thing they do for you, they send you bill. What are they doing? That institution have to generate money so that they can maintain some certain things. Nothing is free. In Nigeria today, now somebody...
What we are telling you is that the figure is just unnecessary, it's just a useless thing. Now, let me say one thing.
It's not useless. I don't agree with that. I have to be honest with you. The economy is not properly run. That is why we cannot pay. We can pay that money if we put it in order. A proper place.
Hold on. There was a time that workers were earning like 500 naira a month. How much was a loaf of bread then? You understand? How much was a loaf of bread?
Maybe Congo now.
Now, how much is a loaf of bread in Nigeria today?
1.5.
So
1,500.
So that 1,700 is more than what a teacher was earning as far back as 1982. So what sense does it make? You earn 500, you earn 500,000, and you are buying a loaf of bread for 10,000. What sense does it make? Our problem. Hold on. Our problem in that country is all about productivity. Now, let me tell you one thing. If you are productive enough, the businesses you are working for will be the one to even raise your minimum wage up because another company that is a competitor will take you away. Bank today, when you see bank telecommunication today, nobody fixed their minimum wage. But if Globalcom will not pay very well today, then MTN is there to take your staff. If MTN, now look at what happened to the banking industry at a particular point in time. For foreign countries, foreign companies started taking them. Microsoft was employing the bank workers from Nigeria. So some foreign. So the thing is, the market forces we determine that. So this idea of minimum wage is just because of that mentality of working for government and not developing your productivity base. That's the problem we have in that country. So
yeah,
when the like of hold on. When the like of Showore said he was going to increase minimum wage to 100,000 the last time, what happened?
Remind you, he was talking about security agents. You cannot just be blackmailing the guy. If we elect Osowore, Nigeria will change for good. Get that one in your mind.
Security agents are not any more than teachers in this country. We are Canadian forces. They're not any more than teachers.
You will make a law that if only military, how did that happen?
You understand? Military bodies are not significantly any more than a teacher in this country.
Or a doctor.
Now, when I just mentioned a teacher, then when you now go ahead and now work for, in fact, there are some private securities that earn more than the Canadian forces. Private security.
Ola, see one thing. Ola, if we are no wait now, Nigeria.
What we don't want to accept here is this. You don't want to listen to some people that use their utterances, their eloquence to create problem in that society. All this thing is about whipping sentiment. Okay, look at what happened in I'm going to change the topic a little bit now. Look at what happened in Oyo State. Even after the terrorists asked for some things, and the government said it so, you know that Nigeria prefer to believe terrorists instead of believing the state governors. What was the purpose of that terrorist? The terrorists want
the reason is that there is always there has been that kind of I would like to say a kind of a gap, that distrust, a very big distrust between the people and the government for many years. So they don't trust the officials. They don't believe they are there to protect them.
That's what is trying to do.
So that's why when the other guy spoke, no. Osowore is like in Nigeria, like me, like you, who agree that things are not working and we can do it better if we put the proper measures in place. Not all these kind of gbado people that is ruling us.
Okay, hold on.
All these boys because yes, that and all of them that want to come in. So all these kind of people can't do anything. They are just best of the people. They even far worse than the people that are ruling us. So
Midwest. Hear me out. Okay, I give your soldier 1,000 today, and I give the hunter gun. Yeah, go and fight. Just because now money want to motivate you, Abi. Okay, corporal or sergeant. Okay, don't worry. I'm going to pay you 2 million every month. But okay, this is your shakabula day gone. So I want to eliminate all those terrorizing artists. Does it make sense? If Showore is talking about equipment, you understand? But now we should be talking about where those guys goes to that we can even send drone to that place and go and fight. To send attack helicopter. With what you are paying all those soldiers today, they will go to that place and be happy. It's not all about money.
He talks about technology. He talks about profiling Nigerians. The greatest problem we have today is not even the terrorists, it's inability for the government to identify the citizens.
Okay. Let's say this.
That is the number one.
Simba.
And they have failed. Wait now.
Hold on. I want to do something. How many people do we have in Nigeria armed forces? How many? What's the workforce?
I don't know.
Okay. Google. Always
I don't
Google
know.
whenever. No, always.
Must I know everything? Sometimes Google can lie now because they said they need more men. They have announced it many times and people were not willing. They have to come down to be, going to state, go to community, try to convince people. Didn't you see them? I don't know the total people they have. I have to be honest with you. They've complained many times that they are short of men.
Let's assume we have 200,000. Let's assume we have 200,000. Okay. And the minimum wage is 500,000, right? Now, don't forget we have general among them. We have different officers. So let's assume that it's average. By the time we now add it in with allowances, everything. Let's assume that they'll be earning like say 1 million monthly. Multiply 1 million by 200,000.
I know they do those kind of mathematics because you didn't get my understanding.
No. Multiply 1 million by 200,000.
1 million.
I get computer. I get this year to answer.
Hold on. I think Nigeria want to help
200.
Yeah.
$20 million.
No, 200 million multiplied by 200,000. No.
200, sorry.
1 million multiplied by 200,000.
1 million, Abi. Times 200, Abi.
Yeah, 200,000.
200,000.
Same one. The thing log have you
20 billion.
Okay.
20 billion.
20 billion monthly just to play our forces. Now, don't forget we have police too. Okay, times 12.
And all our forces about 400 and something.
No. Let us just make it monthly. Let us make it monthly. Now, police too. Let's say 200,000. 200,000 people. Multiply.
But is your year now.
No. You come out with 20 billion. We need 20 billion at Showore to pay our soldiers every month, right? Then let's say another 20 billion for the police, 40 billion on soldiers only, right?
Yes.
Now,
see the way we do it. See the way Showore do it. I want to tell you how we're going to raise the money. I don't want to do the matter. Can you allow me?
Let's be logical now. Don't
I also want to be logical with you now. Why not allow me to speak? Okay, single person from NFP is how many trillion? Only one is, I don't know whether in a company be that or corporation they call that one. No. We are not talking about institution here. You just look at the amount of money individuals are just taking away. And there is no group.
That 210 trillion, you too, you believe that one.
What? You see the problem now.
Oh my God, I'm not Nigeria. 210
trillion. I don't give you example. Now you they look like that. If you look now, my brother, that's why Nigerians we struggle so hard. If you look at the picture of that country and you carefully examine the consuming strength of Nigeria, you understand we have a real economy. I have to be honest with you.
Midwest, what you are ignoring is this. Once you start paying the
that was stamp duty 168 trillion the other time.
No, hold on. Forget about that. Let's assume that.
So you just believe all those propaganda they do for Senate.
No, Nigeria, let's assume what this man is even saying is even correct. So you think when you start paying all those soldiers and police that 1 million, you think doctors will keep quiet? You think lecturers will keep quiet? You think teachers will not increase their own?
See, my brother.
Just leave all this.
You allow me to express myself. The guy has a good dream for Nigeria. I have to be honest with you. All these are our old men. They can't help us. They can't bring any changes to us. I just have to tell you the truth. One, if you look at the economy generally, it's not properly taxed. It's not properly organized. Some people are making excess. Some people are looting. And that is why there is that inequality. People cannot actually increase salary, not because they don't make profit, but the government don't even understand how they arrive at their profit.
Okay, midway, so can I ask you a question? So are you not telling us that Sowore will continue with the status quo for some time before you're now able to arrange the country, start raising a revenue before you start paying the 500?
If there is a state of emergency,
or no now.
Yeah, and they tell you now the state of emergency we are lying to first of all focus on security. So the police, those men.
That is why we are asking you, how is he going to pay it if he's going to start when they take over office? That is what we are scrutinizing. We are not saying
only one person is trillion. There are a lot of people. They will start vomiting it, and there will be enough. All those allowance, they have to account for it, so that we have to cut it down and protect our country.
That is what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying. And you are not answering my point. Now you are not telling me that it doesn't have idea. When they now come, people will be working, no salary, go to war. I want to fight people, fight corruption. And when I get money, I start paying you.
From beginning, we will borrow.
How will it get
Agbado not borrow? If there is nothing, we borrow. Agbado borrow to start. Buhari borrow to start. Jonathan borrow to do even the ambassador. I don't know that one whether it's still borrowing.
What is it coming to change then? If it's coming to continue the same thing, so why are we saying it should come?
My brother, and at that moment, less than 2 years, people will start vomiting the one they have been looting, and there will be enough.
Midwest, you see, this is the problem when you allow eloquent. See, political campaign should not be about what people speak. It's about you trying to push them to empirically tell you how they are going to implement those stuff. See, that's why I like Awolowo politics. When people were doubting Awolowo on free education, Awolowo didn't hide how he was going to implement his free education. Only it's on modern day politician that will not tell you how they want. Even when Awolowo explained how he was going to do that, people will say, I cannot do it. You understand? But what we are telling you here is this:
we cannot compare Awolowo day with today.
Guy,
yeah, because only the region reserve was robust. We have enough money.
Guy, you just talk and not.
Hey man, are you there?
What? See, guy, this is the problem we have. They will be telling you how something is not possible, and you please say, okay, now all of a sudden, all the wages, you will not ignore Lagos Coastal Road. You will not ignore Badagry, this thing. You will not ignore housing scheme. You will not ignore education. You will not ignore healthcare. You think it's only okay? Just carry money, give a group of people. But why are you talking this way? You think that okay, once you pay that thing, all of a sudden your road is fixed, your electricity is fixed, your pipe water is fixed, your school is fixed. What are you talking about, guy? When we even try to explain things to you, you just want to focus. The like of Sowore, they are just creating some kind of social disorder, grudges. Sowore himself, he's not even prepared to get to that position or that president because he knows the way he's going about it, he will never get there. But when we see this, so you believe this is the reason people like you believe the like of Buhari, where Buhari was just making all those speech. What happened at the end of the day? Are we not battling with the effect today?
It is still Buhari. Even the one that is ruling now said is Buhari. Buhari is him and all. They are the same people. I'll be saying it.
Midway, like I keep telling you, you get carried away with the word of mouth. Okay, look at this thing. Tinubu is telling you that Buhari is me and Buhari, but everything Tinubu is doing is against what Buhari is doing. You understand? It is not what to speak. Sometimes that you understand. Okay, you are saying, okay, I'm a free man. No, I'm not a sinner. I'm a clean man. But every day, people know say you dey steal, you dey carry people's goods, you dey do all those things. But you keep telling people, I'm a clean man. I don't have anybody. But people know you see you dey steal goods, they see you dey steal chicken, fowl. You are saying you are not the thief. Tinubu is telling you that Buhari is me. But everything Tinubu is doing is what Buhari will not do. And that one should tell you that whatever Tinubu is saying is not a political slogan.
Hola.
Okay, look. Okay, hold on. Buhari did not believe in state police. Tinubu is pushing for state police. Buhari did never believe in restructuring. He said, "When I use restructuring," but Tinubu is restructuring, and you are saying Tinubu because Buhari said Tinubu said because Tinubu is me Tinubu say Buhari is me, I'm Buhari.
It's also against state police.
We are not talking of Showore. We are talking of what we are talking now. You understand? We are telling you that don't allow people.
No, you see, me, I always love to
hold on, guy. Don't follow people utterances. Follow the body language. Follow what they are doing. Follow what they are doing. Okay. Follow what they are doing.
Yeah,
so
I agree.
What Tinubu is doing is totally against what Buhari did.
See, wait now. You see, when you bring it to Tinubu, yes, I cannot just say equate Tinubu to completely failure in all ramification. Yes, he has made some effort. He tried to give us a local government autonomy, which most of us who have traveled out of that country understand the importance of that local governance.
Financial autonomy.
Financial autonomy to them to some extent too, because the country is so complex. It gets to level, you see that thing not moving, even when it's coming from a top, the way they structure it. Okay, I have to give him credit for that. When it comes to state police, the boldness, the way he's trying to push, I can understand that it's not easy. I give him credit for that. But however, when it comes to finance, all these guys just release money, no single way to really account for it. It's not a good thing.
All the speculation, you don't want it. All the speculation.
Okay,
I don't understand.
Okay, Midwest, do you know that?